Not even a Java thing, just a Minecraft thing in general.
All over the gun?
Not like terribly, but he grabbed.
That's okay. Go ahead. Yeah, take your time.
He tried to grab it, and then I grabbed it, and I went like that.
Okay. So you're in the driver's seat. At some point, then did you touch his head with it?
Not I don't have any idea if I touched his head with it or not.
Okay. So you pointed the gun at his head. What did he say anything?
I mean, he was trying to reach for my gun, but
Did he say like don't shoot me or anything? Or
he was trying. I don't know. Honestly, it's memories that I've repressed.
sure. Yeah.
It's
It's really important to get this all out there. This is really for your benefit.
Yeah.
So, and we appreciate your candor. So how did you shoot this guy?
I just remember picking up the gun after he tried to grab it, and then I pointed it at him and shot him. And then after that, I was just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Absolutely. I totally
Is
get that.
Kid on the server?
You drove a long ways.
So,
You had that guy on the side of the other side of your car with I mean, you're freaking out.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, sure.
At that point, it's like, do I bring him to the ER?
yes.
Or what? Like, he's sitting there crawling.
Bit of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, really. Just blood all over the place.
Is there a lot of blood?
Yeah.
Did it get on you too?
Yeah, I got on one of my shirts.
Okay. So, what do you think? Drove south there, obviously.
Yeah. And then, I don't know, I was just like, I found the field. I don't know if I should just put it here. That's what was going on in my head at that moment.
Yeah.
And then I put it in the field. I was just like freaking the out, I guess. Because killing somebody, whenever you kill somebody, it's just, hey, you're never the same after it.
Sure. I haven't been sleeping much since then.
No, not really.
So when you got to the field, what happened then from there? Walk us through that.
Basically, I grabbed him out of the car, and then I pulled him into the cornfield. I don't know what kind of field it was, but I dragged him into the field, and then that was it. And then I jumped back in my car.
When you drug him into the field, was he still gurgling or was he?
He was out.
He was out by
No,
now.
and then I took off my shirt while I was driving to cover his head.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Just good. Why just good?
I don't know. I just.
Would you see it after you shot him?
His trauma. I try not to go back into it.
I understand. Unfortunately, we need to go through it in some detail today. And I know it's traumatic to have to relive it, but these things really happen. And you can't take it back, right? I mean, it's something that went bad, but you have to own be a part of it. It is what it is, right? Like, there's nothing you can do to make that go away. This is something that happened.
Yeah.
And so we just put the whole story out of what happened, because we want to know, we weren't there. Like, we knew that you shot this guy, you know, but we didn't really know the context of how that happened. Like, we didn't know if you were just like cold-blooded execute this guy, or if there was some.
I wouldn't do that unless my life was in danger.
Christopher's choice to instantly label his murder of Tanner as self-defense raises some red flags, and the story itself doesn't make much sense in the first place. He claims that Tanner reached for the gun while Chris was driving, yet somehow, Chris managed to grab the gun first. Then, instead of stopping the car or moving the gun, Chris chose a scorched earth approach, shooting his friend while he continued to drive.
You have to have those shit.
While Chris is
I didn't know that was a thing that we could get.
Law enforcement is doing a phenomenal job of using a reframing and normalization technique to create a
Bye, have a good time.
Chris will feel like they're on his side. By minimizing Chris's crime and pretending to understand his perspective, they're likely making him more open to talk. And boy, does he.
But you never touched the gun, right?
What?
You never touched that gun, right?
He was reaching for it, but
So you just grabbed it out and shot.
yeah.
So was the agreement? How much was the agreement for the money?
For the ounce.
Yeah.
It was $1,200.
It was.
I paid him $1,200.
Oh, it wasn't 1,000.
I don't know. I'm getting different numbers mixed up from different people.
Okay. How much money did you go there with?
I had 1,400 on me.
1,400 on you.
Yeah.
And how much did you give him?
I gave him
Basically.
12.
Okay. And then after you gave him the 12, did he give you the
He reached for the gun.
right after you gave him the money?
Yeah.
Where were you guys just sitting out in the open or?
Yeah, I was sitting in the center console.
What kind of gun was it?
It was a Glock 30.
Where's the?
Don't know.
You got rid of it. Yeah. And how'd you get rid of it?
I traded it for the revolver.
Okay. And who'd you do that?
My friend.
It's okay. We might already know this. Well, this is the thing though, is that you're being very cooperative and good with this, and that's great. But to help other people that are associated, you probably want to keep them out of it, right? Don't want them to get in trouble. But this is what I'm telling you. A lot of times detectives just give you a little bit of a clue. We have to already know. So we need to cooperate with their stories. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because if they're lying, then guess what? They're helping you make it go down for this too. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so who did you trade it with?
Trevor.
Charles. What's Trevor's last name?
I think it's like Winford.
Trevor.
Something like that. I don't know. It's not last name.
So you just traded straight across.
Yeah.
Did he have anything while you're trading?
He had the revolver and he's been wanting to.
So you just knew it was a good.
There's a reason why.
Did he know what happened? Why
This is looking good. I need to go on and look up a schematic.
So we go. That's why we need to get that back. We don't have to walk around with the gun, the body.
Schematics are a little bit easier to go by. Modifying off of that
Oh, you sold it?
for an already built railroad station. Yeah.
What color was that? 45.
Was that clip in it?
Yeah, I'll probably go after a certain design or look with my train as well.
That Chris's friend Trevor already got rid of the murder weapon. It seems like Chris believes that once law enforcement thinks the weapon is out of his hands,
I just have to decipher where I want to bring the train in. And I know basically if I go just slightly south on of my base, then pretty sure I'll line up.
Not friends.
So let's fast forward from there. I know that I can imagine that things are just chaotic.
And I'm in complete panic mode.
I can-
Yeah,
I can
it's
see it.
just south.
I can see it. So from there, what happened? What you do?
I drove around aimlessly.
You see me there?
No. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, sure.
I was freaking the fuck out.
I would too.
And then I went to Tara's house.
Did you go straight to her house or did you go home first change?
I think I went home first to change.
Because you said you talked to Charles a little bit, right?
I don't know.
Did she call you,
When,
Tara, that night, right before you went home?
I think I called her. I'm not exactly sure.
That's okay. She went home, changed, and then you went to her house?
I think so.
That's what happened. And then what happened?
And then from there, I was like, I just killed somebody.
You told Tara that?
And then what happened?
I don't really remember. I was like at a,
You're still panicking?
I'm still panicking, but like it was like a weird panic, and it was like I'm freaking the f out mentally, and then from there it's just
You just kind of went into survive mode? Is that a
Yeah.
fair way to put it?
yeah. And then, I don't know. Sometimes whenever I'm like, I try to turn shit into humor, because if I turn it into humor, I hope that it'll get my head out of that.
I'm considering taking this building that I have right here along the river and turning it into a train station. But then I'd also have to take down this windmill.
trauma. But
How do you learn how to do that?
I don't know. I just feel like I've always thought that like laughter and like humor is better than, you know, sitting in complete terror and just,
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's how you were feeling up until then?
yeah, I was freaking out. And then I showered and like I started a little bit after I showered, but I'm still like trembling.
Is the charge up?
No, that was at my house.
You showered at your house?
I believe so.
Turning to humor is a standard coping mechanism when someone is faced with trauma, though in Chris's case, it's serving as a regulation technique to maintain his comfort and avoid feeling any guilt or remorse about shooting Trevor. We've established that Chris is no criminal mastermind, and his decision to immediately tell his girlfriend Tara that he killed someone only further backs that up. But it's what Chris tells detectives next that leaves them utterly speechless, not because of how terrible it is, but because of how naive it is.
Where did you start cleaning up your car at? Did you just leave it
Why not?
at your house? Did you clean it at your house, or how did you clean up your car?
I cleaned it mainly in the garage of my house, or my, I no longer live there.
Where was that at?
Which one's that?
I don't know. It's by Westlake.
By Westlake.
Over off Grove?
Yeah.
So you drove into the garage there.
Yeah, I parked it in the garage.
Did you usually park in the garage there?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Okay,
I paid an extra $50 for the garage.
that makes sense. And then, tell me about that. Tell me about cleaning the car. What was going through your head?
I was like, alright, this car, I don't know. I was just like, I have to drive this car to get to and from work and handle what I need to handle. But at that point, I was in complete panic mode. I grabbed rags, and then I started wiping down the car with like Jameson. I didn't know what to use.
Shit.
The liquid?
Yeah.
Okay. Then why'd you use that?
That was more or less what I was talking about using it for. I was just building the
The alcohol?
platform or whatever, or like the station itself. That way I can get the platform and everything else up to it.
The only thing goofier than the smell of Chris's
The
car
dimensions,
is
more or
to
less.
try and clean up a crime scene with whiskey. Perhaps this goes without saying, but using Jameson is not an effective method to remove evidence. At 40% alcohol by volume, it's woefully incapable of concealing blood, fingerprints, or other DNA evidence that a criminal wouldn't want at a crime scene.
So you cleaned it in the garage at your house.
Yeah.
And you rent a room there?
Well,
You rent a room there?
I did.
You did. And so you cleaned it there, correct? And then you got most of it clean there?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you do with the rags and stuff there? What happened?
I threw them in a dumpster.
Where?
It was like one of the home builder dumpsters.
Okay.
Near,
Why'd you do that?
near Westlake there?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Why did I throw them out?
And then why'd you put it in a home builder dumpster?
Just because my
Oh, yeah. There'll probably be a little side shot, like the track's gonna go straight, but there's just gonna be a little side shot of the track that you can like verge of. If you want to stop by my place, you can.
Boxes and anything we didn't really need. And
Do you throw
Yeah.
it away to get rid of that?
It'll be a split.
The blood?
I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
We don't know
You still
because you're not on.
bloody rag.
I don't know what to do with a bunch
Yeah.
of bloody rags.
Sure. Sure.
And so did you get the majority of it clean there?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. And then from there you went to Terrace?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay the night there? Did you sleep there?
Well, Minecraft?
When you told her, what did she say? How'd she react to this?
She continued to console me.
Just help you try to come out of panic. Okay. So then let's fast forward a little bit. You took a nap there. You slept there. Is that
I slept there for a little bit,
okay. And then what happened?
and then I don't really know what happened from there. I just continued to stay at her house and go about regular business.
I mean, I would just take it to add to my 396 levels.
I'm not exactly sure.
Well, when you left her.
Don't ask why I have 396 levels.
What day?
The day after.
The day after.
What did we do the day after? I honestly don't remember.
Okay. Did you go to where your mom used to live?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me something.
So
Barry.
basically we went to my mom used to live,
Barry.
and
Barry.
she,
Barry.
she
Barry.
did
Yes.
her own thing, and I was in the
That was a
garage
stupid
in
question.
my car.
Who is she? Tara or your mom?
Tara.
Tara.
Yeah. And then my mom, she didn't know what was going on. She was in the kitchen making food.
Okay. And tell me there at your mom's house.
Yeah.
What's the street address? Do you know that address? Okay. And where did you clean the car at?
In the garage.
In the garage. Did you shut the garage?
I believe so.
Okay. And tell me how the process you went through cleaning it there.
I used a steam cleaner.
Yes and no.
Pulled out the seats.
You pulled out the seats. Did you pull up the carpet or just?
I would limit it to however big Zach's mining operation is. Your mining drill, if it's like 7x7, I wouldn't go wider than that.
Did you try to pull the carpet out or you just steam cleaned it?
I just steam cleaned it.
Okay. Was there still a lot of blood?
Yeah, and there was like chunks of bread.
Well, the issue is if you go down any other tracks.
Where was that at?
Where was it?
The brain matter.
Just inside the car.
Was it in the back?
Yeah,
front?
that too.
all over
And like, if he's gonna go down any other tracks than his track to the main hub.
the passenger seat.
In the front or the back? The front.
In front.
Okay. And it's going to be hard, but I kind of want you to walk me through this just so we can follow this, okay?
You're doing really good.
You are.
Yeah.
Some water, take a drink.
That's fine, you can get one that connects to spawn yourself, but the one that's gonna be near spawn is gonna be a certain size.
Excuse me.
Chris reaching for his cup immediately after law enforcement suggests he take a drink is a great tell for detectives that Chris fawns to authority and has a malleability to things they suggest. This will make it easy for them to get answers. That being said, the answer that Chris is about to give is perhaps one of the most ridiculous they've ever heard.
So, when you went back, you grabbed a gun, and you demonstrated it. Show me how that was. Did you reach out when you shot him? Show me your body position.
Okay, so he's right here. Say I'm in the passenger seat right now. He reached for it, and I went like that.
You're in the passenger seat?
No.
What,
okay,
the
so
netherite?
Tanner's in the passenger seat. I'm Tanner right now.
Okay.
He goes for the gun.
It tells you how to
and then
craft
I'm
it.
driving, and then I grab the gun from the center console because I saw him reaching for it. Boom. And then I shot him.
And when you shot him, what was his body position? What was he doing? Was he just sitting there? Or show me how he moved.
I think he was trying to reach for it like slyly.
Okay.
So it was slow? Like you reach real slowly for it?
I don't know, like it's just like you're not trying to grab it quick like.
I
but, like, you're
do
trying to
not
grab
know
it.
what I want to do.
So he didn't like lunge for it. He just
Kinda want more dark oak, but I don't have enough dark oak to really satisfy my needs of dark oak. I don't have a dark oak farm.
It's the center console where guns at or another man's guns at.
Why did you decide to pull the trigger?
Because they're an absolute pain in the ass. And for some odd reason, my tree farm quit working, so.
With gun safety, if you're gonna aim a gun at anybody. If you point a gun at somebody in gun safety, your intent is to shoot them.
Yeah. So that was your intent.
I mean, it wasn't like if you point a gun at somebody, you have to be in the position to where your life is in danger enough.
And why was your life in danger?
Because he was reaching for my gun.
How far away did his hand get from you?
And this is why we don't let Nutsack touch anything. He touched my tree farm and now has got acorns in it.
Like 4 inches from the gun.
Okay. Did he he's gonna drop more to the gun, going kind of slow towards it.
Yeah.
I know. So, I'm just kind of going back to it. So, you sit in the passenger seat. You grab the gun first. Walk us slowly. What happens from there? What does he do?
He reached for the gun.
So after he does that,
Yeah.
that you get the gun first, and then what happens from that?
And then I pointed the gun at him.
And when you did that, what did he do?
I don't know.
Drag it, or
It all happened to him.
drag it right here. It must have been information.
It all happened in the blink of an eye, honestly.
It was very quick.
Yeah, and I just remember gunshot, blood splatter, and then gargle.
And how long did it take for the gargle?
5-10 minutes.
You had a garbage truck.
Yeah.
Is that why you're driving?
What do you mean? There's stuff I was driving.
Is that why you were driving? Sorry, I thought not that.
That was while I was driving.
That must be pretty scary.
So
Did you see, so you shot him, you saw where you had shot him, and then where all was he bleeding from?
I don't know. I was just trying to figure out what to do at that point and try to. I don't know. At that point, I was in panic mode, complete panic mode.
You said you covered him with your shirt
Yeah, I took my shirt off and I covered his face.
as you were driving?
Yeah. I don't know.
Where's that shirt?
I don't know. It could be in a dumpster as well. With the legs. Yeah.
Gun safety is generally in place to prevent you from shooting people, but it seems Chris took the rules a bit too literally. Perhaps the most important rule in gun safety lessons is never point your gun at something you do not intend to shoot, which is supposed to deter you from aiming your gun at people or houses. Chris, on the other hand, seems to believe that if you point your gun at something, you have to shoot it. Unfortunately for him, that will probably not hold up in court. His repetition of "I don't know" also isn't going to help him when things move to trial. It's likely that Chris remembers the answer to everything that law enforcement is asking him, but by evading giving them answers, he can mentally distance himself from being culpable. But that's going to get harder and harder to do as law enforcement begins to ask questions about what happened when he picked Tanner up the night of the murder.
So then, you guys get in the car, explain that part of it to me. When he first gets in the car, how does the deal go down? Do you do it right there? Do you drive off a little bit? Or how?
Yeah. So basically, when I parked, I saw a white Dodge, and it looked like it had cameras on the side. And I was like, bro, like your house just got raided today. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, whatever. But he's like, no, we're good. Just pull up to the gas station up there. And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. I'm here. Might as well do it.
Yeah.
And then we went to the gas station, and then we drove back.
To the apartment?
So we drove from 116th
Yeah.
down to Pecos, because there was a cop right there. And then we drove back that way,
Back which way?
back to the apartment.
Oh, okay.
And we hand-to-handed it in the middle of the street,
On Pecos or in the apartments?
in Pecos.
Still right around 116th, right? And then, when that happened, you gave him the money. Is that correct?
Yeah, I gave him the money while we were going down Pecos,
Okay.
and he reached for my gun.
Was there an argument or anything? Did you say where's the at, or, you know?
I was like, where's it at? And then, and then he reached for my gun.
So was there an argument or just maybe even like a going back and forth a little bit about the money and the
Kinda, not really. Basically, he was, I don't know necessarily like where he was at with his life
Mhm.
in that moment, and then his entire house just got raided.
Sure.
So like, I'm not sure if he was like in a spot where he was like, you know what, like, I'm gonna take this dude's shit because I'm in a position to where I'm not okay. So I'm not sure if that's what, I don't know. But we didn't really exchange words. He and I never exchanged words ever.
What about Ken though? Was there, you gave him the money, am I correct on that?
Yeah, I gave him the money and I was like, dude, where's my money?
That's what I was getting at. Okay, and then that's what everything else took place.
Yeah.
And then let's keep going with that. So then everything else, you panic, you go to the field.
Yeah.
When you pull him up, he's gurgling as you're driving. And I'm just recapping for you. It's all flowing right in my
Yeah,
mind.
correct us if we can.
Yeah, I'm just putting together what you told me and I'm seeing if I'm interpreting it correctly.
Okay.
You're driving, he's gurgling. I take it he's bleeding.
Yeah.
And how is he sitting? Is he leaned over? Is he leaned over towards you? What's his?
He was leaned over this way, and then at one point we went around the turn and he was leaning on me, so I pushed his head over and then grabbed my shirt over.
You put it over him.
Yeah.
And was he still gurgling at that point?
I believe so.
Okay. And you're driving by now, where do you think you're at? When you're driving?
I don't really remember what
And let's rewind just a little bit. When this happened, where's your phone?
Where's my phone at? My phone was with me.
With you?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you turn it off?
I don't remember. I think my phone was pretty close to dead because I was listening to music and I had to charge my phone all day. I was charging my AirPods instead of my phone.
So you were playing music through your phone on your car, through your car, is that right? Through Bluetooth or something?
I think so.
Did it stop playing at that point, or tell me about it?
My phone was at like 5% or low battery.
Did it shut off then? It did. And were you at the apartment still when that shut off?
Chris has repeatedly avoided answering things he did to cover up his crime in an attempt to look more innocent. In reality, though, it only makes law enforcement more certain of his guilt. If you recall, he told law enforcement that he didn't know why he threw away the rags when it was an attempt at getting rid of evidence. Now, he's claiming that his phone miraculously happened to die when he picked up Tanner. Remember, this is a man who law enforcement watched turn his phone off and on for weeks in a futile attempt to avoid being tracked. In addition, Tanner's phone was turned off nearly the same time that Chris's supposedly died. It's clear Chris hasn't really thought of the implications of that.
When you see the field, what happens? Where are you at and what happens? Are you driving down Federal? Down Lowell?
You still loading, Kit?
I think it's federal.
Okay.
And then I was like,
Red prompt.
okay, well, I see a field. I don't know what else
Sure.
to do.
And then what happened?
And then I drove into the field.
Eureka.
Got out of
And
my car,
Clockwork
walked
is
over.
it's all Vicarian Skies and
I believe it's his, so I'm not exactly sure what part of the
That's weird.
I assume he's still bleeding. Did he get blood on you?
no that.
Yeah. And then I went home and took a shower.
How did you guys, this is gonna sound silly, but
Yeah.
I saw him when he was in that.
Being he's got a new GPU, everything's gonna be a little bit different. Probably have to reload.
You got your door, on the passenger door. How'd you get out?
I got out of there.
And then where'd you go?
And then
Did you go around front or back?
He's actually able to play games though,
I don't.
unlike before.
If I went around the front of the
Kit.
back.
He's got a GPU now.
Sit the street right there. And so it's maybe you can't feel like there's another person that was with you.
Kit does.
There was nobody else with me.
Yep. Never had one.
Do you remember what kind of shoes you were wearing?
Integrated graphics. Yeah, he had integrated graphics.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you took all your clothes? session? This is gonna sound silly. What session are you in?
It kind of varies on my
So then you leave.
It did good, honestly. It did really good. Granted, just about everything.
Before Tara, that you threw your clothes in the rack that you cleaned the car out with? Or when did you do that? Was it before you went to Tara's? Directly after you showered?
I think that
He was able to run a lot of shit.
a day or two.
Before you threw that away?
Yeah, I just kind of sit in my trunk.
My other computer is like perfect for running that.
You threw it away over there?
Yeah.
Because you knew there was construction there. And when you were at Tara's, and then you went to your mom's house.
It's Hench's
came
old
there,
one.
Right? At what point did Eric show up at your house?
Nah, I just don't remember.
Yeah.
Was it that day?
Yeah.
And then what happened from there?
He
So I
started-
think it was at AMD, wasn't it?
started doing-
Yeah, some AMD with integrated graphics. It's decent.
I just killed somebody.
When was that? When you told her in that?
Right then and there, when he started freaking, or before he started freaking out.
Was that at your mom's house?
Yeah.
Okay. What was it like? So you have a little more experience. As that president.
Yeah.
Were you trying to get some advice from him?
No, I just like, I mean, like, kind of, yeah. I feel like he's like, I don't know how to feel, just like, mentally, I don't know, but I just feel like mentally, like, what to do.
We can do advice from him. Like,
You know?
what do you tell you to do?
He said, dude, like, you're gonna and he said, okay, so basically with all of my other charges that I've had,
Nah.
he's always been the one.
He's played Black Ops 3 with us.
Yeah, so I had some eluding charges.
Okay.
And
Yeah, we'll play Black Ops 3 modded zombies. The only way he'd probably get into
metaphorically,
fucking Black Ops 6 is if they brought modded maps to Black Ops 6, and really it's the only reason that that would bring Black Ops 6 and make Black Ops 6 worth it at this point.
Aaron did give Chris some good advice, but instead of going to the
Black Ops 6 is turning to
Chris continued
shit.
to sit in, as he called it, his dirty underwear. Instead of facing the murder charge, he fled the state, adding to a long list of charges.
he was just like, dude, you're I was like, dude, that's self-defense. And he was like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Because I don't think he's ever killed anybody to my knowledge.
Yes.
And what did he tell you to do?
He was like, you could either run, or you could stay here and face
Titty
the
fucking two.
consequences. He told me I should probably just stay and get it done over with.
I think my fucking energy output's pretty good. I just gotta make better fucking wires. I'm good.
From there,
Wires, you can use energy pipes for 90% of the things, even in Create, I noticed.
Most of the time there.
Yeah, well, again, I don't want to
What
run
led you to
those pipes.
leave?
Yeah, they're kind of
I'm
ugly.
gonna make the overcharged diamond wires.
Yeah.
honestly,
I just don't know how much they can support as far as electricity a tick comparative to the pipes.
Okay, now I got another error.
This 8,192 ticks.
Not bad.
Create is not okay. So it says now create
Just delete the instance and
confirmed an
reinstall
error
the
during
instance.
a site setup event phase.
I don't know.
It sounded like something got corrupted in your instance, or you got updated one of the mods almost.
I was just like, okay, I need to get my mind. I need to get this.
I hope that because the launcher it needed an update today, I guess. So I updated
Yeah,
it.
that's what
I hope it didn't do the
that's
same
what just
shit.
did it to me. I had to update my launcher.
I updated my launcher and it did fine. It's matter
I
on.
haven't updated shit.
It's the matter
So
on
do I-
if you press update on any of the packs, which you might accidentally do.
I didn't do that.
And I don't know. I've never had the issue with it updating packs and having issues with it booting.
Right after you talked to him,
Once it boots the first time,
and did you leave directly after?
I would just try and reinstall the instance.
I was like, oh shit. I gotta get out of here. And then I went to Chloride.
There's a lot of them in here that says install.
Just the
I'm
one
looking
that
in the pack that we downloaded.
says
A lot of them
install.
are update and install.
It shouldn't be install or up. Some of them should be update, but none of them should be install.
There's quite a bit of them in here that says install. I can share my screen if you want to see.
Chris may not be
Just-
good at
yeah, there's an issue with that instance, so just
himself.
create a new instance and import from the zip and use that zip that's in the that's pinned.
He is now telling detectives that his mother met up with him and likely helped him while he was on the run. It takes a unique criminal to give cops enough evidence to arrest their own mother for aiding and abetting. In addition, going gambling after you've admitted to murdering someone doesn't
You're on add more content, bud.
innocent, especially when you're going gambling.
I know, but that's all that's
No,
in there.
that's add more content. Hit X on that. Go into the pack.
We went to Las Vegas.
Nope. Into the pack. Just click on the thing.
and
Click on the thing.
uh,
Then see all your mods are there.
came out with
See.
like a grand offer.
If you hit the action that says update on any of them, it will fuck the entire thing up.
Hey, break me off. Like, I was like, alright, fine, you know what, but
And there's plenty of them that are there.
yeah, and then next thing you know, all her money's gone. All my money's like, I got enough money for gas.
So do you want me to just delete this then?
Yeah, just delete it, create a new instance, and then pull the one off the thing, off the Discord.
Ugh, I gotta do the downloading.
It takes
get
like
in
2
your
seconds.
lane.
Like, I don't know what to
I
do.
just want to play the game. I don't want to do all this bullshit.
Partially the thing you gotta do when getting a new piece of hardware in a computer.
Albuquerque,
The other part of it is not knowing,
hitchhikers on the side of the road.
because I don't know. Like I said, I've never had the issue with it not rebooting that instance. Unless I actually change like mod, update a mod or something.
So
I don't think Zach's really had that much that many issues either.
Okay, whatever.
It's the same version.
What?
For a little bit.
The instance basically not booting after, because it like updated mods inside the instance, unless you accidentally click an update on a mod.
I was like,
Yeah, I haven't had no problems. The only thing I've had problems with is just when I'm trying to log into the world, it likes to time out, so I just close it and reopen it.
Yeah.
Beer. Smirnoff.
I've timed out trying to log in. Most of the time you just gotta try it again. It's just a issue.
They made me hit clear,
Client side.
and
Even on a fresh
I
boot.
try to stay away from clear and black, just 'cause like that's what my brother was mainly addicted to. So like that's just the shit that
We all live in the yellow submarine.
it's just
The
like,
yellow submarine.
again,
Like submarine.
it was like you gotta hear, you gotta hear. And it was like this big ass. So
Make it a little intimidating.
yeah,
When did you do that?
what was that?
Dog shit ass day, man.
Last night.
Fuck.
And where was that at?
I didn't get a break.
And I drove from Albuquerque, Colorado.
It do be that way sometimes.
Which way did you go?
I don't remember. I remember I stopped.
Oh,
at a couple of
we had-
parks.
We had like 4 callouts
Just
for our
'cause,
location.
looking at
which-
scenery. I like nature.
Who brought a
6 of us down
kangaroo to
there.
my house?
So 4
I'm
callouts.
going back
Wasn't me.
to after Tara.
You're the
that's,
only one that I know that has lasses.
Did you go out of state then
Who?
and then come back?
Oh,
Hunter,
yeah, I did.
Tell me about that.
Basically,
I get back up to my waypoint and there's just a kangaroo kneeling in front of the llama, like mourning it.
Nope, not my underlass. My underlass was a chicken I put through in there a fucking while back.
lost my wallet.
There's like a kangaroo up here just mourning the dead llama I have out here.
Didn't really lose my wallet, so I came back and I was just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna wait it out. Hey, Chris, I gotta tell you, that was pretty productive.
Okay, sweet.
So we are about to get on a fucking highway. Why are we slowing down?
People are
What the
fucking
actual
idiots.
fuck? Like, we are about to merge onto I-4. Why the fuck are we slowing down?
And you're not gonna say you're bullshit. Yeah, I mean, am I correct? You were
That would be the time to
It's nice that you could
Drop a
On the
gear,
highway.
disappear.
be honest. I think it's cool.
it feels good, right? I mean, that's just
Like,
you've been holding us back for so long.
Reason
Very
number
good.
7 why I hate fucking Florida.
It does.
It feels good to like actually at least see it.
We all want to live in a
And that's
society
going to it too.
where people
How does this make you feel? They drove me like absolutely.
should just kill themselves.
Like sad or I was getting mixed emotions. What were they? Like I just remember it and like I just start sobbing out of nowhere.
Law enforcement does a phenomenal job of continuously making Chris feel as if they're on his side, which quickly leads to him divulging more information.
Trying to
I
decide
hope
what
this cop car-
building blocks I want to
Chris's
use
sobbing out of
so
nowhere
hard.
May not be completely accurate, since he spent multiple days
You
gambling.
hope this cop car
So,
what?
And then made yet another
So,
illogical choice
I'm not
immediately
gonna lie.
And then I went
Um,
Okay.
I went
I
where you guys followed me from.
Okay.
I
was
camping
in your mind earlier.
Why'd you go back up there today?
Oh wait, you know what? Now that I think about it, I wasn't in your mind.
Right.
Never mind.
Yeah. I like nature.
So then
I was gonna say I did go into your mind,
and then-
but I realized
what
I
did you decide to
I
do?
slash homed a skeleton
When was
because
that?
that's where I had a skeleton spawner,
Uh,
and I broke it
first, like,
with the silk touch, and I went mining,
like, either do it
and I
now
found
or do it
4
and I was like,
oil
do it like,
areas,
like,
all within 100 blocks of each other.
do it now, or do it later. They're gonna find you either way. I was like, fine,
If
I'll
I
just
wanted
do it.
to, I could, but I have to get
So he's saying you turn
further
the power
into
He was recommending that I turn myself
the factory
in.
must grow.
But
So then you go, and you said your mom met you in Northland?
yeah.
Oh, you can't hear me, can you?
We can.
Uh,
I'm just busy
Oh.
looking
Did you call
at
her?
various
Call
different
her?
things.
How did you arrange
I
to
think
get there?
she called me. She's like,
Oh.
okay, Eric's in jail, this, that, and the other.
Oh, no, I'm-
Or no,
That's fine. I'm not said that.
She was like, where are you? I want to come have dinner. And I'm like, oh, I'm in Arizona. She's like, why are you going in Arizona? And I was like,
There's like me, not directly behind me.
I didn't want to.
Some
Just that we did
but
that. In person, yeah.
I really did.
Each other.
Pull 'em over.
I'm sorry, Laughlin.
All right, Mr. Robot.
She's freaked out.
Oh, now I get more signal on my fucking phone, and now it wants to bug out. What the fuck?
She was like, she didn't really have advice for me.
I mean, did she think you should turn yourself in, or did she think you should run, or
She told me to turn myself in.
she did?
She recommended it. So
That's the right choice.
yeah, I should have. Yeah, but
Then you stay in Arizona though, right? You go down and you're staying
Little
down.
quick, easy
in
contraption.
Samaritans down in Arizona. Is that correct? Where'd you stay down there?
where did I stay in Arizona? Before
Anywhere else?
I don't know how Clay keeps getting in to these Clay and Flint. You're supposed to be trashing that. Smart shoot.
It's kind of like different places all the time. Were you in town or were you outside of town?
depending on the scenario.
I ain't even gonna lie, Toast.
So the towns.
I was gonna ask for help
What town?
setting up the next thing that I was gonna do, but I was thinking about it at work today, which is kind of crazy. Because why am I thinking about Minecraft at work? I could just run a chute into a chest and have the chest item pipe it
That's quite enough.
all the way to another chest and have it funnel out.
You run out of money.
And I don't know if I want to do gravel or if I just wanted to double crush it.
So what happened to you?
From cobble to gravel to sand, and then
I don't know, she was freaking out, and I drove to where we were staying.
but if you do sand, right, if you crush sand, it turns into soul sand, right?
No, it disappears.
I'm not gonna sit
then how do you get soul sand?
better to stay out.
You haunt sand.
And there I was like, just about
Oh,
I ended up sleeping in my car one night, and then the next night, she called me. She's like, "Hey, it's me."
30 minutes.
And she's like, "I'm broke." I'm like, "Okay, but like."
and you sift that for what? Nether brick,
So.
or do you crush it?
No.
But then, like, we gotta do a fight.
You have to look up the recipe when you get home.
Yeah, pretty much. It's too much to explain, but there's a long process. Just look at netherite scrap and how to make netherite scrap. And you have to crush, I think it's nether brick, and in order to make nether brick, you have to get nether bricks, the smaller ones. And then to get them, you have to smelt netherite or netherrack. And to get netherrack, you have multiple different ways to get netherrack. Either haunting or doing potions, whatever your choice is.
And so she lost all of it. And where was the last time you saw her? And that's when you left. So last night, when you said you stayed in where did you stay last night? You just drove around. And then today you went ahead and you tried to be fair.
Are you serious? I gotta.
I just saw the US place. I was very crazy.
I appreciate all that. So I gotta be out. Too much heat.
Oh, good
Did you feel like
lord.
Okay.
Oh,
When did you?
I'm just doing it right here. Nope. I was mistaken, so we're not doing it this way no more.
But as soon as I got into Colorado, it was just like, man,
Yeah. Like kind of anxiety.
yeah,
Did you feel like that was a mistake coming back?
no,
No.
it's not. You guys deserve to know the story.
This time, kind of being away.
Where in the hell does that pipe go to?
It was a thought.
Why didn't you? What happened?
I'm afraid to go to jail. I'm afraid to go to prison. I have 20-year mail, and if you
Oh, that's
guys
an
call it
input.
murder, if you guys call it
So,
self-defense, like, either way, I'm doing time. What are you gonna do?
why am I not seeing more clay
Because
in my ME system? Are you just not working your fucking smart shoot?
I usually had it done when I did my deals.
Were you nervous?
Hey, there's Kid.
Was I nervous about it? Not really.
Did you have any issues with before?
I looked at it last night.
Who did you off before?
No, not that I remember.
Because we were, and this is why we're asking. This is stuff we've learned. And it might not be accurate. It's good that we're talking about it. But from what I understand, there was a quote a couple of years ago, at least a couple of years ago, that he ripped you off. And then Aaron had to get involved and be like, take my brother back.
No,
That didn't happen?
that didn't happen. Yes,
Anyway, that's a story. So, in our mind, it's good that we're talking because we have this visual of what happened. And I'll be honest with you, it's almost exactly where you're going. Something like this is what it does make sense to us.
Yeah.
Because at that time, we were believing that kind of ripped you off before, so it would give you pause.
Ripping me off. And it was always put on his shit. Yeah, I mean, but don't reach for another man's gun. How fast was that? You can, I can create it. I don't know, it's like that. Like not super fast, like moderate speed.
We take a quick break. Let me get you some water.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You doing okay?
I'm buying things that I should I always put my hands like this. Helps me straighten out my back.
There you go. So you'll be able to call it left.
good that Chris is used to standing that way, because after this next round of questioning, he's going to be doing it with handcuffs.
Alright, sir. Feeling better? Some more water?
Everett, go to bed. I'll be right behind you, bud.
We appreciate you sticking with us.
We gotta get some water too. Seriously.
He would not be right behind him.
Just some things that we still want to go over, and I'm just thinking about it, because I'm trying to picture your car, right, in the center console area. Describe that to me, and I've been in Cadillacs before, but not yours. So, is the gear shift in the middle? Is there like a little cubby hole in front of that? You put phones or whatever?
Cubby hole's small,
Small?
but if you have the cup holders, if you have nothing in the cup holders, usually it sits right there on top of the cup holders.
Your gun does? Does the cup holders have like a flap over it, or is it a solid? You can put whatever there, gun, phone, whatever, and it's not going to sink into the cup holder. So, the gun
Let's
is
go.
on top of that?
Yeah.
And I know it's kind of a fun detail, but which way is the gun pointing? Is it sitting, so I'm imagining, right, so here's the console, the gun's here, is it pointing that way? Is it
Usually I have it pointed down.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Do you ever want to in the chamber? What do you have around loaded ready? Was there a bullet inside the
Usually
Dun.
I've always had
What's
it
up,
around the
fuckers?
What's that?
Positioning wise, it's right there.
Hey,
It's not like in the crack of your seat.
No,
It's not in the crack of your seat.
it's on top of it.
It's on top to where you can clearly see it. You can clearly see that there's a gun right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
was the flap shut or open?
The flap was shut.
So you couldn't see it?
Says the guy without any bread
The
left.
flap was shut already done?
No, the flap just covers the cup holders.
Oh, okay.
And then
And it's
the
on
gun is
top.
Just sitting loose on top of it?
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
Dude, the
And then,
apple butter is
you
amazing.
know, we talked about
Alright, Ganon.
And I'll tell you the same thing. I mean, I'll just be very honest with you. She cares for you.
Yeah.
But she doesn't want to be involved. She cares for you.
Yeah.
So to help us keep her out of this, does that make sense? Tell me exactly what you told her when you went to her house, recognized her house.
Honestly, I was
Yeah.
freaking the fuck
Ganon
out.
joined with Nitro the other day, just fucking non-stop.
And I told her right then and there.
And what she said.
It was a combination of both.
You did what? And then she started freaking out.
It was the first two was okay. It was the one that was like yelling and then the music
Sure, I was
that was loud. I lost my eardrums.
No, I didn't get into any details.
You just said that you'd killed somebody.
Exactly. I don't want to hear it.
He'd try to do it himself or any other kind of story or anything.
Did he try to do anything to himself?
Yeah, did he shoot himself or
No,
anything like that?
I
You
didn't
tell
try
her.
to tell her any of that.
Okay. You just told her.
No, so you heard Ganon's soundboard through one of us.
And then she, after that, started consoling you. Trying to calm you down and be there for you.
No, it wasn't that one. That one's Ganon.
Makes sense. So,
Now it's Hinge.
so, and we talked about it briefly. I want to come back to it. You had taken.
Yes, literally, bro.
His phone was in the car. He took his ID. Did he have a
Oh,
phone
God.
anything else on him? Or backpack or anything? Did he usually?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Usually he was just wearing clothes. He never had a backpack or anything.
Okay. But that day, after that happens, what do you do with his stuff? With his phone? With his ID?
All of it into the dumpster.
With your clothes?
Yeah,
And the towels? It was all together.
yeah.
What was it in?
A backpack.
You put it in a backpack?
Yeah.
What kind of backpack was it?
I don't remember. It was a black one.
Just a black backpack?
Yeah,
Is it something you had in your car, or your home, or
yeah.
where was it at? Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift.
It was a gift.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Is that backpack, did you throw a backpack in there too?
Which,
The one you put all the stuff in?
What?
His clothes, your clothes, and his ID, and
All of that shit should be in a black backpack.
so you threw away the backpack also.
Yeah.
So the bags was everything together, or did you separate it?
Everything was together.
And it was all in that backpack.
Yeah.
What day did you throw all that stuff away?
I can't remember. I held on to it for a couple days.
A couple of days.
Yeah.
And this was after you had showered. Was it before or after you went to your mom's house in Keene?
After.
After Keene.
Yeah.
Did you throw stuff away that you had cleaned there as well?
It was all in the backpack.
So the stuff from Keene, you also put in the backpack?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, I mean, I'm gonna let you know we've already been there.
Yeah.
And there's scientific stuff that we do. There seemed to be a significant amount of blood in the garage in Keene. Is that the way it was still?
Yeah.
How did all that stuff get all over, or was it just?
It was dripping outside of the car still.
Blood was dripping outside the car?
Yeah. Whenever you'd open the door, it'd still drip out.
It would drip out onto the garage? Is that what happened?
There must have been a lot of blood in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, why did you cover his head? Explain that to me again.
I don't know. It just him gurgling in his head, and it's a scary sight to see.
Did you cover it so nobody could see you when you're driving around?
No,
It's because he was still alive and gurgling?
I don't know if he was still alive and gurgling, but like whenever you have, I've never seen that much blood in my life,
Really?
ever.
Yeah, I can see that being scary.
Yeah.
Chris may not have a good track record of telling the truth, but sadly, the autopsy findings do back up that Tanner was alive and likely making horrible noises as Chris drove around. Tanner was shot behind his ear, striking and severing the carotid artery. He did not die from external blood loss. Rather, he died after several minutes of suffering due to the liquid from that artery draining into his lungs. Essentially, Tanner suffocated. But Chris isn't done leaving a path of destruction in his wake. His own ignorance is about to put his family at risk, and it's almost painful to watch how easily law enforcement gets him to throw his family under the bus.
Was there blood all over the ground at your place too, where you cleaned it up?
A little bit, not much.
Not much. Why was there more at your mom's house?
Because the steam cleaner.
Oh, that makes sense, because you're putting water into it.
Where's that steam cleaner at?
I have no idea.
Did you leave it there? At your mom's?
It should be in the trash can. A dumpster, I don't know.
Her dumpster?
I don't know. I left it there. So
Okay. So you left it in your garage?
yeah.
You didn't get rid of it?
I spaced it.
Okay, that's fine.
Why would you think it's in a dumpster?
I don't know. I just
Did somebody
I
throw it
didn't
away
see
for you?
it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it when I went back to the house after.
So after you cleaned, you had also went back again,
Yeah.
and it was gone.
Yeah. So I'm assuming it got thrown away by who? My brother, maybe, mom.
Is it like a
or-
floor stick cleaner, like a carpet one?
It wasn't like a big one. It was like small.
Okay.
The last place you saw it was in the garage.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, that's fine. Good.
It was in the garage.
Yeah.
And then when you went back, did you park in the garage again? When you went back again?
I don't think so. I think I parked on the side of the street.
Okay. But you went into the garage and didn't see it there?
Yeah.
Okay. Who threw it away for you? I think you know. You're just trying to help him.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure if it was my brother or not.
And where did he throw it?
He didn't tell me.
He just told you he got rid of it.
Yeah.
Did we see you clean it with it?
What?
Did we see you clean your car with it? The steam cleaner?
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw that? Okay, that's fine. Just curious.
The detectives care because tampering with evidence is a criminal offense. Not that Chris seems to realize that with what he says next.
So he got rid of it before he wasn't there. And the reason I'm asking is I was there also in the garage and I didn't see it. That's why I'm making sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. My brother told me it's gone.
Okay.
So it handled.
Were you worried or did you know that, you know, hey, the police are coming to get me. How do I avoid capture? How'd you do that? How did you help yourself stay away from us?
What do you mean?
Was there certain things you were doing?
Like what?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I mean, this is just for my future education of doing my job. What did you do to help us not be able to locate you? Because you kept away from us for a few days, a few weeks. So what was it that you did?
What do you mean? Like my phone was off.
Was that on purpose to keep us from you?
I couldn't find a phone charger.
Oh.
Most of the time. I was trying to stay out of my car.
You want to stay away from your car?
Yeah, and then most of the time I had it off too. Just cause like, if you have your phone off, you're not able to track location.
So, is that why you turned it off? Yeah, that's
Okay.
and then, like, change your plates out.
I had those plates.
You did?
Yeah, I actually went to St. Elmo with Tara and bought them at St. Elmo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Gotcha. But you changed those plates to keep us seeing component?
That was the hope.
That was the hope. Makes sense. Yeah. What else were you like? What about, where did you stay in Las Vegas? What house did you stay in?
In Arizona.
In Arizona? Yeah.
I didn't stay in a house. I stayed in
It's a good thing I just had Twitch, Discord muted from Twitch.
In Arizona. We're not from Arizona. Whose house did you stay there?
I don't even remember the lady's name.
How did that happen? Like, how did you get into somebody's house?
Basically, my mom's friend lived in Mall.
So they had that. Oh, look out.
Well, we were outside of the mall. My mom and I were,
Yeah.
and she walks in to go get a Western Union. And when she goes to Western Union, basically she walks in and her friend walks out.
Oh,
And
just
it's
randomly?
complete coincidence.
So,
Basically, her friend was like, hey,
Nope.
what are you doing here? And they started talking, and then my mom was like, hey, can we stay at your house?
okay. How long did you stay there?
I stayed there for 2 or 3 days.
Okay. What was her name?
Susie, I think.
Susie?
Yeah.
Do you know her last name?
No.
It'd be nice for her to put you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Save some hotel money. Okay. And that was a friend of your mom? How did she know her?
How did she know it?
How did your mom know her? Yeah.
I have no idea.
Okay. Fair enough.
Did Susie ever find out what happened?
No. Susie doesn't know.
Doesn't know.
She doesn't know anything.
You don't think your mom told her?
Not even Chris's mom's friends are safe from his naivete. Law enforcement has just added another accomplice to the list, because quite frankly, his story of running into a friend by coincidence doesn't pass the sniff test, and harboring a fugitive is punishable by up to a year in prison.
Let's go back to the gun.
It's a good soundboard, but it doesn't work because it's overly, like, too loud
Yeah.
for a leave.
In your mind, it's sitting here.
Yeah.
He's kind of his hands going towards it. Is that right?
Yeah.
I can.
Do you
If I
feel
have-
anything going like, hey,
I just
grab
don't care.
No.
that? You just grab it. And I'm walking through this to make sure that
Okay, so basically he starts to reach for it, and I don't know, whenever I see somebody reach for my gun, I immediately grab it.
Okay. And then, did you grab it?
Yeah.
And what does his hand do?
When you grab it.
When you grab it, what's his hand do?
His hand
Gannon's in, like, soundboard Discords, I'm sure.
Does he, did you have any other guns in the car? Or just that one?
I just had that one.
Did he have one?
Not that I know.
Did he have like knives or bats or sharp pens or anything? No. So you pick up, you said his hand's kind of going for it, and you grab it, and you get it right.
Yeah.
Put it in his head.
Yeah.
And then, did he try to assault you at that point, or hurt you, or
No.
so?
Did he grab your arm or did he grab you?
What I understand is if you're pointing the gun at his head, so he's probably should be like looking away from you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know, he looked that way and came back here, right? He was looking away from you when you have the gun to his head. And correct me if I'm wrong, am I right? Like, is that kind of how it was? You have the gun to his head and you're kind of looking away like this?
What?
I feel like he knew he was up by reaching for my gun.
Okay. Wait, so hang
Thing is, Ganon trying to find the sound that he wants from Discord, he has to go and scroll through like 20 different reels or wheels of fucking like Discord soundboards to find the one he wants.
He probably doesn't want to get shot.
Yeah.
So, how is he threatening you when you have a gun pointed at his head?
How is he threatening?
Yeah, how are
He
you
was
threatening
threatening you
you?
by grabbing my gun.
But once you have a gun in his head and you're looking away from you, why'd you pull the trigger? Because he's not a threat to that one, right?
What do you mean? He was grabbing my gun in the first place.
But he didn't have it in his hand.
I'm just not
or
paying
he-
for nitro, so
And you
could
have
care
the gun
less.
pointed, right? Right, and he's looking away from you. Correct me if I'm wrong.
What do you think?
Yeah, why'd you feel threatened?
These are just.
I heard it.
to know.
Gun safety.
How's that gun safety when you shoot him in the head?
What do you mean?
So let's rewind. You said that you felt threatened when he was grabbing your gun,
Yeah.
and I understand. But you grabbed your gun.
You learn when you're older, bud.
What do you mean?
How, yeah, am I right?
I grabbed my gun before he could have my gun in his
Right.
possession.
So then from there, you have your gun.
Yeah.
He doesn't have another gun.
No.
He doesn't have a
You guys didn't
knife.
struggle for it, right? Because he didn't touch it.
Kind of. Something like that.
No, but once
Did he
once
assault
you have it
you?
in your hand,
Yeah.
that he's no longer a threat, right? Because he can't get the gun. Correct me, am I wrong?
Walk us
Grant,
through that.
What do you mean?
Tell us how you felt. How did you feel?
Whenever somebody reaches for your gun, and usually, I don't know what was going through my head,
Yeah.
but whenever somebody reaches for your gun, it's just, it's right there.
Sure. So then you grab it, though, and let's just go slow through this process. You
We
grab
realize
it.
it happens.
We do.
Yeah.
We've been cops for a long time, so we understand the quickness of things happening.
Yeah.
But now's the time to slow it down and let's break it down
Okay.
to that moment.
Yeah.
So now you grab it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have it. You explain. Tell me if I'm wrong. He kind of turns. I'm Tanner. He
Yeah.
turns like, oh shit. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
He's like this. You're like this. Is that correct?
Where's his arms?
Is his arms in front of him? Where's his arms at this point?
And his arms are,
Or is it still here? You're motioning like that.
I think it was like,
But so from there, did you feel like you had, without a better word, you got the draw on him at that point, correct? So if you're going back to Cowboy State,
I'm not paying for one program to turn my fucking stream deck into a literal soundboard.
Is that fair to say? He tried, but you beat him.
Otherwise, you would literally hate me.
I'm not.
I didn't buy it. My mom bought it.
I'm trying to help you
We're trying to
explain.
understand what your position is.
Yes.
Or exactly what happened. And we recognize things happen fast.
I mean, I don't know.
It's a
what
MIDI
happened.
deck. It's for making music.
He was endangering my life, and at that point, when somebody reaches for your gun,
Mhm.
and in that moment, the gun's right there.
Sure.
The gun's right at his head. I was quicker to the
Why'd
draw.
you pull the trigger?
Whenever you gun safety.
That is gun safety.
What do you mean? Don't point a gun at somebody unless you're ready to kill it, or anything unless you're ready to fire.
So if you point, so if you're feeling scared and you point your gun at somebody, that means you get to kill them?
No, it doesn't mean you get to kill them.
Let me ask you something. If I'm a police officer, right?
Yes.
So say you did burglary, and I see you coming out and I point my gun at you.
Yeah.
Do I get to shoot you?
No, you don't get to.
Then why did you
don't
do
have
that?
to.
Why did you get to shoot him?
You're right. You don't have to, right? At that point. And that's what would be the position that I would have to shoot somebody.
But what I've always been told is don't aim a gun at anything unless you're ready to kill it.
Okay, and I understand that.
So you're ready to kill him, you point your gun at him.
For the fact that he was reaching for my gun.
So this is we're just gonna be straight, and this is our handbook with this a little bit to help us understand this.
Okay.
You have the gun pointed at his head, right?
You're looking away from
He's looking away from you. He's not assaulting you. He doesn't have another gun. He doesn't have a weapon. Explain to me why at that that point, that particular moment, that spot, right there, where pause. Vision this is the VCR DVD player, and you have to hit pause. You're like this, he's like that, his hands are here. Why did you feel threatened right there at that point?
For the circumstances of the previous
3 years.
of his behavior.
Time for you to get a watch.
But he didn't try to come back, take the thing, right? It wasn't a struggle or fight over it.
No, there was no struggle or fight.
Did you threaten him?
What did he threaten?
Kill you or kill
I asked him where my shit was at, and then he reached for the gun.
Could he go reach for your...
He was reaching for the gun. That's what I saw. That's what I saw.
So he was slowly moving the hand towards where your gun was.
Which is right by the gun.
Decided that if you kill him, he gets that.
Because he's reaching for the gun.
So, but there's no other weapons. There's no assault behavior. He doesn't actually reach for your gun once you have it in his hand, right?
No, but at that point, you know, like,
Did he say anything when you pointed the gun at him?
no,
It was just that quick.
yeah.
Even after multiple chances to backpedal on his gun safety claims, Chris remains steadfast in that being the reason why he shot Tanner. His increasing frustration is obvious as investigators pressure him for the first time. One officer is about to use a psychological tactic known as alternative scenario presentation, where they present other paths that the suspect could have taken, urging them to think critically about their actions. This is used to weaken their confidence in their original statement and perhaps even express remorse. But will Chris?
Thinking back now that we've paused it and we've slowed it down, would you have done anything different?
Would I have done anything different?
Yeah.
I would have probably never had a gun on me in the first place.
But you did.
I mean, that's usually how I would always sell. That's how people always taught me how to sell.
And out of 100 times of doing it, nothing's ever happened. And then this one time this guy does this.
Yeah.
But now that it's all done, now that we've slowed it down, we did the DVD-R thing, pause it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Would you have done anything different?
I wish I didn't pull the trigger.
Do you think you should have pulled the trigger?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you think that was a good decision?
For reaching for my gun, that made sense to me in that moment in time.
In hindsight, what do you think?
In hindsight, no.
Do you think that was not a good thing to do?
Heat of the moment when somebody reaches for your gun, near your gun.
But when you think about it logically, okay, that's fair. It makes sense.
It does. And we appreciate everything. I don't want you to feel like we're trying to push you into something, saying something different than what happened.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
We're just getting an understanding of what happened.
information out there. Things happen. So,
All right, Chris, we really are almost done. We do have a few more follow-up things. I'm just thinking about it, and I want to be clear about this. We talked briefly about where you dropped Tanner off at the body in the cornfield. Walk me through that again. How did that happen?
What do you mean?
Step by step, you're driving down. You said it was federal. Seafield. And then what happens from there?
And then from there, I don't know what else to do with the body. So I put it into a field.
So, tell me what you did with your car. Did you park in the street? Pulled into the field?
I drove into the field.
you know what? Let me see that marker sheet. What color do you like?
Take a marker there.
You a purple kind of guy? Alright, so let's do federal.
Jesus.
And then you have
Wonder what happened to you. I was like, are you dying, dude?
To federal.
is that right?
Gannon doesn't know culture.
Big old field, corn stalks. So you come in what, southbound Federal?
Hot sauce is good if you know how to make
You're
it.
heading towards Denver.
Yeah. So let's take the water. So. let's
What
take
hot
the-
sauces have you had, Gannon?
Show us what you do.
And then this is the.
No, you have not. There's too many.
So let's say there's dirt here. Does that look about right? Okay. So show us what you do with your car.
Yeah. It all depends on the hot sauce and what you're trying to do for with what kind of hot sauce you need.
At some point, like backed up or something, right? You pull the body up.
And then I get out. I tiptoe.
You tiptoed?
Not literally, but whatever.
Did you walk lightly on purpose?
No, it's not. It was.
Yep.
It was. So sometimes I speak through music.
The other ones that are more intricate have mashes.
Like tiptoe through the window. I don't know. Sometimes I just stuff in my head. Basically, I walk.
Why don't you draw your car there for us? Like do a little box or however you want to draw a car.
Even your Taco Bell hot sauce is like vinegar and peppers. Cayenne peppers, basically.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So the wheels and. Okay.
So you're facing that way. You get out of which door? Where do you get out?
They're not normally hot.
Okay, which way do you go around the car?
I'm not sure if I went around the front or the
Oh.
back. I think I went around the back.
Okay, go around the back
And then I open the door, and then I drag him.
to the corner. All right, man. I think we're about done. Is there anything else? Well, we've talked a long time.
Yeah.
And is there anything in the back of your mind you want to tell us, or anything else you want to get out? 'Cause now's the chance to. Anything else, man?
The my sister made one that's damn good.
Where is it gonna go from here?
We do have an arrest for you, arrest warrant for you.
Okay.
So you're gonna get booked,
Okay.
and then you'll be taken to Adams County.
Adams.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question real quick? What would you want to tell his family?
I'd like to apologize to his family. What? Because I took their son's life. It's a big thing.
Do you feel bad about that?
Of course.
Would you apologize to them?
Yeah.
I don't think they're bad like that.
So I'm gonna get both of them. Where's it gonna go from that? Court.
Okay. You go to Adams County Jail for now.
Okay. Alright.
Is there anything else you could think of you want to tell us?
Phone calls.
You will make a phone call once you get up to Adams County. Did you do that?
This I don't think the process will take too long. Get you something up there if you like. Whatever, Sophia or whatever. That's not.
That was not Kit, yeah, I was for sure that was Hinch.
No,
Cool. We appreciate your candor.
Yeah.
I really do respect that.
I do.
So,
All right, Chris.
good luck to them.
Yeah, we will. We'll get you going. Okay.
Okay. And then,
No, he was sneezing.
Do I figure all that out at Adams?
Yeah, they'll. The whole process will be explained to you through the entire thing. Okay. Dates, all that kind of stuff will be explained.
And then how long before they'll figure it out, right?
Yeah, I can't tell you that. I really don't know the answer.
what do you think should happen?
I don't know. It's several things.
So, what do you think should happen?
3 to 5 years.
The self-defense was self-defense is just like doing what you did.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really watch.
It says one of them, either Hinch or Gannon, just that it wasn't Kit.
100%.
Right. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'll just take it.
All right, man.
3 to 5 years, but instead he was sentenced to 35 years for second-degree murder on August 12, 2022. His gun safety logic didn't fly with the judge or jury, who determined that he did not have a valid reason to kill Tanner and that there was no self-defense at play. He is currently serving his sentence at Crowley County Correctional Facility, where he is not eligible for parole until 2046. Do you think Chris's actions were in self-defense? Yes or no? Let us know in the comments down below.
He's just waiting on me to yell beep at him. No. Dung, dung, dung. He's got drugs! Oh yeah, well yeah, there's, it's not dead ass looks like somebody died, there's dead ass someone is dead. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be, because they don't want the anyone to be around the scene. Tick 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 tick. Gas station. It's bad that I know that and that we don't even have them here. Wonder if they're more of an East Coast thing. Then again, I do watch a lot of YouTube. I also watch a lot of YouTube, and I think there's a couple YouTubers that are in Florida. I don't really see him up here that much. In Ohio. No. I'm East Coast, I'm same time zone as you, motherfucker. I think that's more of a southeastern thing, like Georgia, Florida. You'd have to ask Kana if she knows about it, because I feel like Louisiana would have them too. No, we don't have Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is, I was like, there's a lot of them that are, south. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them, like, just fucking Tennessee, not Tennessee, is it Tennessee? Fucking, with Smoky Ridge Mountains? Yeah. Smoky Mountains. We have come and goes here as well. We also have Circle K's. Yeah. Beep! That's all he wanted to hear. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Nothing, let me know if it's any good, because I was wanting to try one. Just let me know if they're any good, because I was wanting to try one. I still don't know if I've had that one yet. Gotta. Hurry, call the vet. Somebody call vet 911. She ain't in heat. Portal is crazy sounding. The portal is crazy sounding. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know why there's a kangaroo outside my house. Trust me. I keep wondering who the fuck put him there. Because he just appeared there, and when I found him... I'm not that close for him to just wander over here, though. And... when I first initially found him, he was mourning the dead llama out there. If you want to see what I'm working on, I'm over around the corner. I know you rated it and you broke it. Yeah, you did. Because there's acorns in the first spot. Yeah, behind you. Pretty sure you was the last one to be in there. Yeah, I've been slightly busy. This will be my netherite processing. What do you mean? The copycats? I don't really care to use them all too much. I like it looking somewhat vanilla-ish. Yeah. I have some copycats. I just don't really use them all too much. And don't forget this limited edition flavor. Really? I wouldn't have guessed they were priced at $2, $4, and $6. Yes. Wah. $40 is pretty cheap compared to what my truck takes to fill, bud. Truck normally takes at least 60. For sure Gannon can attest. Yeah. That's more like what mine is too. It's like 60 on a good day though. You find a good station. The prices of gas. He was complaining about it. I was like, my truck, he's like, it's $40 to fill my car. I'm like, oh, it's 60 to fill my truck on a good day. If I can find gas stations is a good price. Bro, that's almost worth the fucking drive down to you right now. Diesel's 370 something here. I know Hinch is getting like fucking like $6 a gallon for diesel. Crazy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't really know how to do any design kit. I'm just kind of going on a whim right now. He hasn't really been talking. So I said it was okay. You'll still lose. I'll have more issues because I'll spin. It's the only thing that extra gears helps you with. Otherwise it slows you down. It's a portal to the underworld. can go in there, it's not too hostile. Some pretty interesting blocks. Stone and a catalyst. Just said just go in there. There's not really much in there.
Someone stole the front end off this thing.
That is a cool exhaust.
There is a hole in the ground that I fell into. That's old school bodywork right there. This is the Fresh Prince of Bel Air car.
We have to go up there. That dash is really cool.
67 military truck. 77 Chevy Camaro. You ready?
Yep.
These are the ones right here. Yep.
All the cars and motorcycles.
What's up, everybody? Today on Cars and Cameras, we are panning for gold through Ike's property. He says it's finally time to sell cars. This guy has been collecting cars since he was 12 years old, and we think he has over 100. I mean, there are at least a dozen just right here.
It got real bad when I started doing my YouTube channel, and then I started collecting cars for content, which was great, and then I didn't get around to selling them. So, yeah, it's kind of time to thin the herd.
Exactly. So when Ike says it's time to thin the herd, I jumped up, our buddy Taylor jumped up and said, all right, let's help. So today, we're going to take inventory of all the cars he has, get a final head count, and we're going to try to thin the herd and decide how many he's keeping, how many he's selling, how many he's crushing or parting out. So this is just one out of 5 or 6 properties. We're going to start all the way back to the junkyard where you started stashing cars nearly 30 years ago.
Yes.
And as a side little challenge between me and you, we're going to see how many cars we can get Taylor to buy. There have been quite a few cars over the years Taylor has wanted to buy, and now that it's time to thin the herd, we're going to see if we can get him to buy at least 3 of Ike's cars.
We got over 100 cars to choose from. What are we cruising around town in?
Why you say that? Yeah.
Better than I remember.
It's pretty good. Maybe you need to buy it back.
Still working on the seat.
It's alright. Dude, did you put floor pans in this thing? Looks nice. Didn't you put... These are pretty roomy back here. Even got a little trunk. So there are 5 pieces of property, maybe 6, that we're going to be visiting today to take inventory of these cars. We have the warehouses, that's where we're at right now, the junkyard, the country estate, the homestead, and the swamp. And I bet you between 5 of those, we're looking at over 100 cars. Taylor is going to be taking photos as we go so we can make a spreadsheet of all the cars Ike has, if he's keeping them, if he's selling them, and if he wants to sell them, what's the sell price.
This is gonna take more. Okay.
It's alright. Just for inventory, it's gonna take more than a day.
I mean, we still got 6 places to get.
Don't worry. Yeah, our expectation is just to get inventory. Maybe help you take a couple of easy crush ones for the crusher, but we'll see.
Do we need to get a piece of notebook?
It's a great idea. Why are you selling cars?
The other day I went to go get a Honda Civic for one of the Cars and Cameras episodes, and And then when I went back to check out, see how long it'd been sitting there, 8 years.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be more like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Which is okay. Well, time kind of flies, especially when you got all those projects.
Yeah.
So I got really mad at myself, and I just told myself, it's time to get rid of things.
This car is pretty cool, Taylor. I think you need it back.
I think he's putting traffic in trouble already.
Well, I mean, I guess I'm already in trouble with it.
What took you so long? Are you serious?
Wait. Does this count like?
This counts parts cars. Anything with a chassis is a car.
What if it's cut in half? Is that one car or two?
That's a half.
All right. Pulling up to the junkyard. Wow, it has grown up a lot since I've been back here.
Been a while.
You're parking on top of that grass.
There's no kind of like
All right.
little height back there, ain't it?
Yeah. Is the refrigerator or something?
It's not mine. I haven't been able to like grab a lot of stuff out of here because they took away my road. Like literally. They took away my road.
Yeah.
So I can't get anything out anymore. So I gotta call up the state or whatever and have a road put back in. I called them once before and they didn't do it. So
Before we leave, we need to take the Beetle down on our old go-kart track. It has grown up.
I think I want to drive it out there before we get scratched. Yeah.
Let's start counting. It's a nice Camaro. There's a chassis. Does that count? I see a chassis over there.
There's a chassis. It's a Model A chassis back there. So 1931 Model A chassis. Does that count?
It's taking up space. It has a wheel. It's a chassis. Let's just take inventory of it. Why not?
So 1931 Ford Model A chassis.
It's a nice S-Class, man. Even got the wipers in that. Let me clean that out. Oh yeah. Should have brought some safety glasses. Ugh.
Mercedes 420 SEL. That's a 1975. No. Yes, 75 Camaro. So this is 1981 Cadillac Hearst.
See if we can get a better look at this thing. Not really. What's that?
He's trying to criticize me for how many cars I got.
Yeah. 2 Land Rovers.
Uh-huh.
2 Porsches.
Uh-huh.
Mini Cooper. I forgot about the Mini Cooper. His wife's car. His truck. And Pathfinder.
Nissan Pathfinder.
Yeah, well, it just came to die at your house.
8 cars?
8.
How many cars do you have when you were 32?
Probably 50.
Are we riding down boats too, or you got plans for that thing?
That is my boat. That's my first boat.
That's my boat.
Yeah, that's my boat. That's my first boat. That's a 1974.
Yeah. Watercraft.
Yeah.
1974 Renton. It's got a 4-cylinder Mercruiser engine in it. I named it Old Yeller.
Nice.
I paid $20 for that boat, and it spent 3 full summers out on the river.
That's cool.
And I had insurance on it, and I hit a tree that was in the water, and I busted the stringers in it. Went to go claim it on my insurance, and they wouldn't pay me because they said the boat's rotten. If the stringers were rotten, they would have probably bent, not broke.
Yeah.
And they broke. So this is where the boat's at. So maybe one day I'll do something with it. I absolutely love that hull.
Yeah, it's cool.
Really cool.
Yeah. It's a party-looking boat, you know?
Oh, dude. There were some parties on that boat. Let me tell you. This is before popular.
Turn that camera off so we can hear about parties.
Someone stole the front end off this thing. I went to go look at the lights to see what.
Yeah.
71.
That sucks.
Someone stole this side and the grill and the bumper.
Well, that's
why we're doing this.
Yeah.
Sucks, man.
Let me tell you how angry I get whenever I see stuff like that.
Yeah. 2 more watercrafts.
I bought this boat for a couple of $100. Had blown head gasket. I shoehorned something in there in place.
Nice.
What is this? 1989 Galaxy Admiral.
Oh, you made those holes?
Yep.
Dude, that is a cool exhaust. That is freaking sweet. Ah.
Are we counting motorcycles?
Yeah, we need another pay for motorcycles. We stole parts off this for either the 550 Cozy Coupe or the Cross Car.
Meow.
So this is like a
Meow.
Honda 550.
Meow.
Like a, I don't know, 75 CB 550.
These things are so awesome.
Yeah.
Is that a Kawasaki 750?
This is the 60.
Honda?
Mid 70s Honda CB 750. Late 70s.
No, that's like probably an 80 to 82 because it's a dual cam.
Dual cam. They did it in
Late 70s.
Yeah, or late 70s. Sorry.
Just say twin cam CB 750.
Either a 500 or a Honda 500 or a Honda 550. Mid 70s.
Dude, look at all these cars. I haven't been back here in the wintertime, not in a long time. How old are these jugs, dude? I can see a hillbilly like blowing that thing or whatever they do.
So someone came in here collecting bottles and they just deposited them all right here and never came and got them.
All right.
So they've been sitting here. Some of these bottles are probably from my grandmother's.
Her what bottles?
She tobacco.
Oh, nice.
She was spit in the bottle.
As I'm picking it up. Dude, this is crazy. This is such a
1954 Chevy. See the grill?
yeah.
How did it get
Upside down.
Well,
How down is it? Why are so many upside down?
well, my granddad, back in the 50s and 60s and 70s, this was his property. He would bring cars in here. This is a registered junkyard, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. He would strip cars, pull out the copper wires, and sell them. So that's why these cars are back here. About where we're standing, it was a big hole, and the cars were stacked like 4 high, and then covered with dirt. So somewhere around here, there is a hole in the ground that I fell into back in the 90s. Like I literally fell through the ground.
Yeah.
It was an upside down 58 Chevy Impala that I stole the clock out of the dash and the Impala emblem. And because I had a 58 Chevy I was driving around. I don't know what happened to those parts.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know what car that is.
Looks like a Camaro over there. Something with a racing stripe right here. Ford Fairlane? 55 Chevy. Wow. Oh, 4-door. Yeah, it's totally a Tri-5 Chevy. Look at the dash. Like, do all these count as cars, guys? This is just hunks of metal.
That's old shoebox Ford right there.
This
Kit.
one?
When you get a minute, you come over here and give me your idea on this design.
Yeah, I'd write them down, but like put an
So when you get a minute, can you come over here and give me an idea on this, what you think on this
That looks
design?
like some pickup truck cab over there.
Yeah. That's like a 50, early 50s Chevy or GMC pickup. That is lead.
So this is like period correct bodywork here?
Look, there's where they welded it together, and then they laid lead down and smoothed it out.
That's cool.
That's old school bodywork right there. That's a 1962 Chevy pickup truck, long bed, six side.
I came in here about 4 years ago to steal your ashtray, which turns out didn't fit.
Oh.
Didn't see it. For my truck, you know?
Old book.
Yeah. I mean, look at this. That's a tree that is growing next to this car.
So this is the same place that I caught a guy stealing my stuff from.
Yeah.
And we went to court and I actually won. The guy admitted that he was coming back here stealing all my stuff, and I won the case, but they only awarded me like half of the stuff that he had stolen, half the value of the stuff he stole.
Yeah.
And I'll probably never see that money.
Wow.
Period.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that's another reason why I'm like getting rid of stuff.
Thin the herd, yeah, for sure.
All of this stuff was in here.
The hell are you talking about?
Yeah, that's my car. So this is
Technically not your cars.
family property. But I put this back here. All this stuff.
What is?
This way. I put it.
There's an upside down motorcycle. It's looks like a twin. You good? You good?
Are you okay?
The stick got up and got me.
So that's a giant ditch over there, so you couldn't even
Yeah.
access from there. Yeah.
Get access that way. I can't get that.
It has to be that way. Yeah.
All of this stuff is stuck.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that 58 Ford right there. Look at that grill. Isn't that a cool grill?
Yeah, that'd be a great wall hanger.
Yeah.
And monitors.
Here is a 1951 Chevy. This is
Oh, yeah.
Fresh Prince of Bel Air car. And of course, people busted windows out of it. Yep. This car has been back here. It doesn't look that bad. But it's been back here since I was in high school. I've been graduated for 30 years. 30-something years. Yeah. So 50 or 51 Chevy. Right here we have a 68 Chevy Bel Air, and they stole the radiator out of it.
Yeah.
Shows you how much of an idiot this guy was. He cut the grill out to gain access to the hood. It's under
Never
the
heard of
bumper.
it. It's probably a
Why did you cut
virus.
My grill. Volvo 240D. Got a 5-speed manual transmission.
It's probably a virus, and most time when you get a virus like that, you can't remove them.
If I were to, it's got the third row seat in it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So if I were able to get in here and get it, this would be a good candidate to go. So this is a 1969.
Probably because they got fucking blocks in front of it in the first slot.
It's got a 400 transmission. Automatic.
Wow.
Yeah.
This would have been a good one to get out 20 years ago.
Yeah. No title. That's why it's out here. But at the time, I couldn't get the title. Now that it's this old, I can get the title. But now look at it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You know, someone busted out the windows. It's got rust and stuff. 1979 Impala 4-door. I actually need to get that hood off of that car so I can put it on another car because I'm selling the other car. 79. So this is another 1968 Chevy. This is an Impala 4-door. It's got the 327 300 horse engine in it. It's got the double hump heads, 4-barrel carburetor, and it's got a 400 transmission in it. This is where my
Oh fuck are you too?
transmissions were stolen from. See, they pried it open and stuff. This is a 1976 Chevy Malibu 2-door. Probably.
That's super 90s, man. Alanis Morissette. Dude, there's a car over there.
This car right here is the 76 Chevy Malibu. I drove it. I paid a customer $20 for it. Put a transmission in it. And the next week I was on my way to Chicago. So I drove this all the way to Chicago. Used a case and a half of oil to make that trip. The transmission in it is actually a 350 transmission with a heck of a shift kit in it. Like, it busted a U-joint, it hit so hard.
Sweet.
Yeah. And see, they busted the front to reach in and steal the radiator. Right here we have a 79 Triumph Spitfire.
Last down the road, 92.
Yeah. So this is a parts car for the other Spitfire that I have. That's a 1966 GMC pickup truck, short bed, fleet size.
Now, that looks like the truck that we took parts of, like when we were beginning to be friends.
We're friends? Yeah. That one's got an unusual front suspension in it. I was getting that thing running. I put a Pontiac Big Block under the hood. And it's got a torsion bar front suspension on it, which is unusual because yours has
coil
springs in the front. The GMC's had torsion bars so you can lower it or raise it or whatever. The other truck right there,
a lot.
That's a 1964 or 65. No, it's got the wraparound windshield. It's like a 62, 63 Chevy pickup truck, long bed, step side. It's bad.
the floor.
Yeah, there's some stuff missing.
The truck was complete when it was back there.
I love these trucks.
This is a kit that you could buy, and you cut a hole in the side of your fleet side bed so you can put a step.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is.
Can we change our guess numbers from
No.
maybe 20, 30 minutes ago?
Why?
We're at 30.
30 cars and this is one place. And we're not done yet.
I'd argue that other places have more.
I don't know if we're going to 6 places.
No, we're not.
I don't know. How many places do I got?
There's a Honda Civic.
Yeah, so that's like a 92 Honda Civic hatchback. Someone stole my back glass out of it.
We can get a really good look at the underside of this Trans Am or whatever it is.
This is a 1975 Chevy Vega. No, this is probably a 73 Chevy Vega. GT. So this is the GT.
Automate what?
To the tree over there. Eventually it's going to lift it off the ground.
That's kind of cool, actually. We need to keep this one here for experimental purposes. Yeah.
When I'm like 120 years old, that car's going to be this high.
Totally worth it. And here's your Honda Civic.
If it's got the distributor on it, it's gone.
Wow.
Someone took, no,
These,
I guess I did.
things.
There's a rag in there.
For the lighting.
Yeah.
All right, Taylor, what's the grand total?
It's lighting
Junkyard.
and kind of just gonna be a design that goes all the way, wraps all the way around this.
All right. Not bad. It might be under our guesstimation.
I'm gonna do something a little bit different, I think, on the side, because it's a little bit too much cobble. I need to break it up with something else. Kind of like I did underneath here.
So that's a 1950 Chevy that someone has busted the window out of.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something different for the main ceiling. I was talking just for that wall.
And I don't know, they might
Like this wall here.
It's a nice Mustang.
Peace.
Yeah, dude. Very cool.
Use some planks or something to break it up. I just don't know how I'm gonna do it yet.
I need that F. Because mine fell off of my Mustang. So what we've got here is a 1965 Mustang Coupe. This was a 6-cylinder car because it has
I might.
suspension. It's got a really cool patina. I bought this car with another Mustang,
and then I got my fastback.
Yeah, that's what I have, Darko.
So I sold the other Mustang, kept the fastback and the parts car. So there's still some good parts on this.
Yeah, he went to bed.
I need the F for my Mustang. This is also your Mustang.
My other Mustang.
Holy cow. Where are these magazines?
There.
We have to go up there? Dude, I wouldn't be standing under.
I just thought of doing something. With some stairs.
Hey, check this out.
So what is this, Taylor?
Glass. It's a goes on like telephone pole or electric poles and stuff. It's an insulator. I don't even know if they use them anymore. See, that's where you can see the threaded. You screw them on.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Here, I'll come up there. I love that box.
There's two different kinds.
Florida orange juice. Oh, that's cool. Anyhow, there's some books there. One of them is
Depends on what one you're wanting to go with.
Practical Air Navigation, U.S. Department of Commerce
I like that.
and Geodetic Survey.
What do you think of that? Oh, you left Kit.
71 Texas tag. You can feel this whole like
Oh.
roof moving. All right, coming your way, buddy. At my own risk. I'm the light one. It's okay. Wow, it's very bouncy. A dead kitty? Oh. Wow. What's up, dude?
Ah.
Someone stole the Popular Mechanics. They were sitting over there.
Dang.
So my dad lived in this house. He was brought here when he was born, 1950. And yeah, this house isn't gonna be here much longer.
No.
You got some old furniture.
What?
You got some, check out the old
No.
chair.
You can't have any telecores.
Ooh, where are you
Yes, you can have a telecore.
It's hard enough. Standing on the floor.
A little bouncy over there.
Really?
Go down and sit by the mob farm a little bit.
What is this?
That's a
Take the elevator downstairs.
I like it.
I don't see anything up here. Worth
There's a mob farm down there if you go stand on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people have been coming up here.
Helping themselves.
It's a mob farm. If you go stand on top of it, it'll spawn shit. Which includes those telecores, which will fill up what I have in there in the inventory.
Is it considered abandoned if
It's not gonna go into the backpack. They'll go in. Everything in that backpack gets transferred out up into the house on my base.
it's there?
Yeah, I don't know if it's into the ME system quite yet. If telecores are.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but if you're paying for it, then it's yours.
yeah.
Yeah, they're not in the ME yet. I can put them in the ME.
Cool door.
Yeah.
It's got a little mailbox slot.
Oh,
So
sweet.
that is a really cool door. Need to say that. It's mummified.
Mama.
Oh. Yeah.
They're gone.
Whoa. Whoa.
They're all in the ME system now.
That's wild.
So go, after you're done with that, go sit on on that.
He's a monkey. All right.
Why are you trying to block me in with birch saplings,
We're
Kit?
over 30 already, and this is just one piece of property.
Dude. So my text, my dad, when he was
It's like
living in
5
Texas,
birch
bought a
saplings.
1970 or 71 Camaro, or not Camaro, Chevy Nova. It was red. He's the only one I can think of
That would have a Texas tag.
that would have a Texas tag
That's cool.
in 70 or 71.
Yeah.
And when he didn't read the contract, and the contract actually upped his payments after like 6 months to a year. And so they like almost doubled his payments. He told them to come get the car. So he took his Krager mag wheels off the Nova, put it up on blocks right there on the road over there, and they actually sent some people to come and repo it.
From Texas.
Yeah, so this is going to be the tag off of my dad's Nova.
That's cool. This thing is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me no.
I did tell him no.
Dude, I think we ought to do something.
Yeah. What are we going to do with it?
Anything. So, the engine's blown up. So tell me what? I've got an engine. Oh. Look at the twin carb setup.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's actually got performance parts on this thing. It might have cam in it and stuff.
I mean, this is what you do with this one. Get it going. This is your beach to a car. You take it to the beach. Where's the one in North Carolina you can drive on? Yeah, somewhere in the Outer Banks. This is pretty sweet. It's cooler than I remember. Man, look at those 70s like Easy Rider headlights. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, let us know in the comments, folks.
Do we need to do something with the Baja Beetle?
I know, let us know in the comments.
What?
We are done here. We're ready to go to the next location.
So how many cars are you looking to sell?
I'm right out of the gate. So we'll see. The idea is
Yeah, the air jetpack kinda sucks. The other one is way better though. I rarely use the other jetpack.
especially if it's been sitting for a long time.
Mhm.
At least give someone else a chance to have something somewhat cool.
The brass one.
Most of the stuff that I'm going to be getting rid of, I acquired because no one.
I have both of them on, like at all times. I have another and a brass.
So, we're at
I can turn the engine off on the netherite
Yep, this is
with
stock
G,
number 2.
and I have it off 90% of the time unless I need to go higher.
4 years old, so it was 24 years ago?
Yeah.
Well, 24 years ago, so
2001.
yeah, 2000, 2001. And what we have here is my.
Yeah, you wanted to think. You wanted to see production being up. Did you see what I was doing over here, Zach?
It was last year. I wound up putting a 350 in it and a 700 R4.
Just come over here and look.
Brand new. And I still drive it.
I'm just outside the base. You don't need to teleport.
Sell it and get my money back out of it. That's for sure. This is my first garage that I built.
You can walk.
And it's packed pretty good. So this is 1977.
Literally, if you just go right here.
Power Cooler in 2023. It's got the 460 big block in it, and the I think it's a C6 transmission.
There is a hole in the ceiling.
It's got the American Racing torque thrust 17-inch wheels on it.
On top of the mob farm.
Great car.
We drove this thing all the way to Bonneville, Utah. Made it there and back.
So around the corner here we've got a 1950 Chevy 2-door.
I've had this ever since I've known you.
I had this because it was the same year as my dad. And he wanted a car that was a 1950, so I got it, and we never did it. So,
No.
I'm pretty sure this one's good.
This is my netherite processing.
We got 1993 Chevy.
Well, will be my netherite processing.
Chevy Blazer. Man, 97
Yep.
28 IS.
Yeah.
So you're selling the BMW, huh?
Well, I've got the BMW. I really liked it whenever I was driving it, but I haven't been driving it.
Yes.
So trying to sell Taylor cars isn't going quite as well as I thought, but the day's not over. We still have half the collection to go look at, if not more. Okay.
It's...
So this is a problem. So
Nope.
The
Get away.
electricity in the house, there's something wrong with
Get
it.
away.
I lost power in half the house and all of the shop.
Shoo. Go back down the hole and go stand on the spawner. Go replace your telecourse.
1966 Chevy pickup truck. This was also my dad's. I got some cool pictures of it in the house, but yeah, a lot of
Yeah, this truck has. Yeah, it really is. That's his college ID.
And I should have my
Yeah. It's because I don't have enough fans. I don't have enough fan upgrades.
Sweet. Little boombox action in there. That was a Mickey Mouse tie. Nice. That's a sub in a 5-gallon bucket.
Get more fan upgrades. I need more feathers, then it'll push the spiders and that down.
I hear you, dude.
This right here is my 1969 Chevelle. It's pretty crusty, as you can see through the top here. It was a vinyl top car, but it's a true SS 396 4-speed car that doesn't have the 396 4-4-speed in it anymore. It's got a 350 combo. Up here is a 1930 Model A two-door. It's a two-door fatback. Right here is my 1931 Model A pickup.
I remember when you got this thing.
No, you don't.
No?
No. I've had this thing way longer than I've known you.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
I guess I remember when you can see it.
Yeah. So this thing does run. Let's see if it'll fire up.
Yeah, that thing sounds cool. So, there's a bunch of good stuff back here. Here's tack, the dragon tack. That's cool. Yeah, that's sweet. Oh my. Dude.
What is up with that?
I remember when we used to drink this. There's something.
Oh, why did you do that? Dude, did you see that? Here's that Sears lawnmower that I was talking about. Would make a good Carson Timber project.
There we go.
Project or throwaway?
That looks like a crusher.
So what we have here is my 1976 Chevy Vega station wagon. So it's a two-door station wagon. It's set up for a single block Chevy.
A lot of these cars you've had a long time. You've had this Vega since before I knew you. Corvette you've had a long time. And this building is the first one you built.
Yes, it is. I did the concrete myself. All of this is like 100-pound bags of concrete.
This whole thing?
Well, not all of it, but the footing is.
Holy cow, man.
I worked for months on this.
I bet. Another unopened second chance. Oh, feels a little squishy.
Well, they're not carbonated.
Actually, it's not bad. April 2019.
Some stupid shit Gannon be watching.
So our third stop is Ike's Country Estate.
We can hear your videos.
Maybe we can pick up
Oh.
the car while we're here. This one's not doing so much. Hey.
Nope.
I forgot about the chair.
Ike's freaky deaky.
So I bought this place for storage mainly. I needed
Jesus.
a little extra room to expand my stuff. So I bought this property. I think I paid $5,000 for it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
First and foremost, tell us about this chair, dude. This was one of your just crazy auction purchases.
Yeah. So it's stirrups and everything. So it's one of those birthing chairs or something.
Yeah, no shit.
Dude, that is
What?
a freaky chair.
What are you gonna do?
How?
$20 or something. It was a, you know,
What you did?
$20. I'm like, alright. No one else bid. But that thing weighs like.
You'll learn the hard way.
It's 200 or 300 pounds.
No, but they hurt.
So what we got here is a 1989 GMC. Is it GMC or Chevy? Chevy truck. GMC truck.
Oh, the girl.
No, why?
Chevy grill. We got Chevy center cap. Chevy. Sorry. GMC center cap. GMC center.
Oh.
Steering wheel. It's got a 5-speed manual in it.
Sweet.
305 V8. It actually runs really good.
That might be worth more than the truck. I mean, the thing is
Say Arizona T.
uncracked.
Oh my! And it's 99 cents.
I think they're still 99 cents.
No,
How
they're
many?
88 cents at Walmart.
How many dollars?
Would it take?
How many likes was it gonna take for this video?
I'd rather use a shake weight than drink that thing. I'll use a shake weight for an hour before drinking that tea.
So you told me
I don't have an issue with that. It's more or less like, I mean, we're on a really good host.
It was a freebie, and I thought it'd make
It's
great
more or less gonna be having the fucking amount
Chevy Blazer?
Yep. So this is a
of money to put in towards that.
This is an 86
Minecraft.
Chevy K5 Blazer.
Yeah.
With a GMC grill. When I bought it, it had a busted out grill, and
Yeah.
yeah, it's been wrecked.
Yeah, the fucking parody thing that they did for April Fools.
Truck that I don't want to get rid of this.
They've done a couple of things like that.
I want to turn this one into a two-wheel drive and lower it down. This is sold.
Sweet. So, how much you sell it for?
This first truck and another white Wagoneer Cherokee I had, $3 grand.
Sweet.
There is a hood. Yeah, there's a Wrangler hood under there I need to keep. So this is my 1981 Volvo 245 Volvo wagon. The 245 means it's a 4-door, but it's also got a the back hatch. Probably 20-something years ago, I put a little special under the hood. And I don't have a way of showing y'all, but there's a small block Chevy 400 sitting under the hood of this car. I used to run it in a drag strip, and I was running in the 8s with it with a factory small block Chevy engine.
Sweet.
No cam, no headers, just a 4-barrel and a 400. This is my 1997 Mercedes S420. I never took the title in
She wasn't allowed to leave that job.
who had it before. I did have the info on it, but I don't get it. It does have a Corvette LT1 under it.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll take the end of that. This one's got a strong running 350.
Sweet.
And a 700 R4 transmission in it. So the reason why I kept this truck, I actually have a title to it, but a building fell on top of it. The top is bent, the back glass is busted out, and yeah, so it's in kind of bad shape. So, but it's got like 80,000 original miles on it. So it's got a really good motor and transmission in it. That's why I'm saving it. So you got that ready? What we have here is the Volkswagen.
Plane tickets be expensive, especially next day.
I'd like to find someone that can use parts. Yep. I don't want it to go.
Otherwise, they're normally not too bad.
To find someone that'll take it after I take what I want off of it. So I think I know some people. Is that it on the outside?
Tell me about that.
Oh, the outhouse?
Yeah.
Do you need to go to that?
I'm good.
It's available.
Really?
Oh. I want to look down the hole. There's there's some bones.
It's not a very deep outhouse, man.
Yeah, it needs to be redug.
Because this house does not have a toilet. What?
Yeah.
So it's got. It's kind of packed in here. It's not organized.
That's part of the reason we're doing this. Trying to get organized.
So this is the funding for 53 Chevy. So this car, we got a motorcycle here, so we got a Buell Black right here. This is like a 09, I think, Buell Black motorcycle.
Is there an old shifter cart?
That's the back to the shifter car. Look at the seat.
Yep. Wow. Alright, we need to have a big go-kart revival too.
So this is my 1953 Chevy Bel Air 2-door hardtop. I found this car in the woods, and where it had been sitting since 1972, I believe. So 1972, I pulled it over. I gave $350 for it. I put a small block Chevy under the hood, 4-barrel carburetor, and I made it to the factory 3-speed on the column that came with the car. So surprisingly, this car actually drives really good. Oh, this is our
Yeah, this was the Harley Davidson. We put the Predator 670 on it. And took the engine off.
for something else.
Yep.
Back there is a 1949 Chevy 2-door. We have a 1954 Buick Century. It's got the 322 nailhead V8 in it, automatic transmission. It's a 2-door. Me and my brother, we bought this probably 20-something years ago. It was in a tobacco barn in Wilson. They pulled it out as we were driving by and we acquired it. And bought it.
Sweet.
GPC cigarettes.
What?
Mhm.
Big ashtray. A bunch of keys in
A
it.
bunch of keys in it.
This is a 2-door, Taylor. And the door opens? It doesn't smell
Yeah,
that bad.
I know.
It
I
just-
put it there.
It is really cool.
Yep, I just put it there.
See the light?
Yeah. Yeah, that dash is really cool.
Yep.
Need some hubcaps? This car is a 1975 Mercedes-Benz 240E.
This was your retirement gift from Russell, right?
Yes, and it was also before Russell. This was the elderly lady's car that I took care of.
Nice.
So she bought it brand new.
Wow.
1975. This is a 1973 Trump Tiger. It's a TR 750? Something like that? Anyhow, it's a 750.
Wait, what is this car?
This one right here?
Yeah.
This is a 1929 Model A that someone turned into a sleep cab. So the back portion of it has been, it's homemade out of plywood. So they call this like a C cab pickup. So the only thing that's Model A with this is the cowl and the chassis and the front end. Everything else is I think it's got a Chevelle rear end in it, the plywood stuff. I have the title to it, so maybe I'll sell it.
Paddleboat? Paddleboat?
So probably like a 20.
Oh no, Hans just went to bed.
What we have here is a 1981 Triumph Spitfire.
here. On to the next one.
Guys, we've got to make another pit stop. Got about a few cars.
So these are your school buses up here too?
Well, okay, so I don't know if we need to count this, but that school bus right there is definitely in my name. That's a 1969 Chevy school bus. It's got the 292 inline six and a 4-speed manual transmission in it. And I was told that, well, eventually I'm going to have to move them. We're here.
Taylor, what were you looking at? Thinking about old times? Yeah. Thinking about getting it back?
I mean,
It's to help a friend.
oh, super nice.
Yeah, this thing is cool. It's a Gator. I think it's a Gator.
Yeah, that's okay. So, what we have here is a 1967 military truck. It's a M715. And they only made these for like 3 years. And this is one of the early model ones. This one was actually Granddad's. And he gave it to me because he just, well, he's 93 years old. And it's a stick shift, and he drove it like once a year or something. So I drive it a lot more than that. So I love this thing.
It's a cool truck. This is definitely a keeper.
He made the top, so I nicknamed this one Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, I call it Johnny Bravo.
If you look at the cartoon Johnny Bravo, he's got that flat top, funny hair. This is Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, it is.
Truck form. Alright, so guys, I'm gonna need some help with this one. This one's a 2010 Honda Fit. This was my dad's. And it was mine. I bought it. It was wrecked. My dad wanted it. He put a hood on it, front bumper, and I think a headlight or something. And he got it, and he drove the mess out of it. He liked this car. I don't know if he like really
Yeah, Hinch told me he'd never play 7 Days again. After I bought it for him, he said it was shit. It was too much like Minecraft.
Dude, I love Honda Fits.
I remember y'all met me.
Yeah, he told me and like fucking Brandon and a couple other people that when we wanted to play it, it's like I'll never play it again. It's too much like Minecraft.
Going from wheel arch to hold the hood down.
Yeah.
So the car runs and drives great. But it's got, if I'm not mistaken, it's got like close to 300,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
So
Now you dropped it too, Gannon.
I feel like it's kind of approaching the end of its life.
Yeah.
Just because I wouldn't let you build a Nazi bunker on the fucking server, which was literally something that we're all streaming on.
But he's got way cooler stuff.
Swastikas, whatever, fucking
I was kind of thinking about getting rid of this.
being racist on a fucking server that we're streaming on.
What do you think?
I mean,
Yeah, I agree. I love the Honda Fit, but yeah, the other Civic's
Got a lot of
cooler.
room in the back.
Queen needs a Honda Fit. She actually does like Honda Fits. Thought that idea, actually. Now I'm getting sold cars.
It's one thing if doing like a themed build, it's another thing to be going to other people's builds and putting swastikas on their builds.
Camper or something at some point? Or he bought it for the engine and transmission? I don't know.
It's storage. So I actually drove this
Yeah,
back.
I know. I put together big packs. It's like vanilla Minecraft. You can play vanilla Minecraft, or you can go and like JEI for any other mod, and it'll tell you how to make it. It's how modded Minecraft works.
I'll give it to you if you do.
Oh my.
That's fine. I got.
This was
I was gonna say I have a lot.
you painted the stripes yourself.
It's pretty cool. The stripes are sweet.
He did something.
Yeah.
That's cool. Stripe related. Oh, there we go. Yeah. He definitely did those. He put racing stripes on it.
I mean, hey.
So, I drove it back here.
It needs something, right?
It does.
Brakes.
Yeah.
It
and these brakes. Here we go.
Oh, is this a? Oh man, there are two LS engines.
Yeah. We got a 1977 Chevy Camaro.
He heard the beep.
That runs.
Yeah, this is a nice car. You got a lot of nice stuff in here.
Yeah, I like this. This is good. What we have here is 1975 Chevy Nova. And it only has, like 20,000 original miles on it.
Yeah.
Old man, actually.
I hate fucking Turtle Beach.
These two are some of my favorite cars.
Steel Surge is pretty good, decent. The only reason why I like them is because the actual fucking frame of the headset is a steel band. It's kind of hard to break a flat piece of steel. I mean, I could see it, like the actual like earpieces breaking off the steel, but like not like the actual steel band breaking.
This one runs and drives. Need to put a battery in it.
Jesus.
And it's got a brake light that's not working. Brake light's not working. I gotta fix that. That's my brother's. Yeah. Title is his name. That's my brother's car. I would love to get it out of here.
Also, I paid like I think 150 or 200 bucks for mine. And it's got an Arctic 7X wireless. Yeah, mine's on a Nova or Pro. It's a Arctis, just an Arctic 7X.
Dude, what is this thing? A tricycle with a treasure chest on the back?
Yeah.
And an engine? That's pretty cool.
So the transmission leaks on this, and I always have to put like 2 quarts in it at a time.
Heck
Alright, now it's time to go to the next location.
I can't tell who's pulling his leg.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
It's alright. So this one's sold, but it's still here. Has he paid you? Oh, okay. Dude, heck yeah, man.
I'm sorry, dude.
It's alright. The old turbo diesel got away from you. The old Civic hatch.
93 Honda Civic hatch. Had it parked over here a little bit too long. Couldn't get it running. And when I started working on it, some sorry son of a gun backed into the front, pushed the hood down. You still see the fresh bumper marks right there in the spring. I can't even get the hood up on it anymore to work on it. So no, actually it was different. So right here I have my 1995 Chevy Caprice ex-police car. It's got a newer model LT1 in it with the aluminum heads. Just put a brand new transmission in it a couple of years ago, and I kind of let a friend drive it. Well, he wore out the inside of the tires to the point where the other side was
Oh, wow.
I got parked here for now. This one can go. It's been parked since 2018. This was a customer's car. I paid the bill on it. They gave me the title, but I've never put it in my name. This one, the transmission went bad in it while the lady was driving it.
and she was pulling out in traffic, and she was sitting there with the transmission slipping, redlining the car until she got ride stop. So the motor's bad and the transmission's bad. I was gonna put a 350 in it, small block Chevy, and never got around to it, but I feel like it's okay.
Again, I don't really drink much. When I do, I do, but
Stop here. We're at Isaac Swamp, and we're gonna get this Volvo unstuck. So this is a
but there's a reason why I don't drink, because I know what runs in my family. And I prefer to not have to deal with it. Oh, I hate fucking alcoholics that run in my family, like, big time. Crown, like, peach and shit like that is, like, literally, like, juice to me.
I felt the ground move.
Sipping stuff. All day. No, do you want to see me? I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. You should know that.
Hey, you can't park there.
Kampfman. Kampfman.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a chassis out back and a jet ski.
75 Malibu Classic, 85 Chevy C10 pickup.
Oh, Taylor needs one of those.
71 Volvo. It's not a P1800, it's something else, but it's exactly the same as the P1800. Got my 74 four-door Nova. I half of a truck here. That's like a 67 through 69 M715 chassis, full drive line with it. 64 Cadillac. Right there, four-door.
Shit.
We've got this old mail Jeep right here.
This is cool.
Here. So, yeah. You know what? I'll leave that alone.
So, where's the steering wheel?
This is a steering wheel by Bluetooth. Someone was converting it from right-hand drive to left-hand drive.
Really? Well, I guess all your mail goes here.
Yeah.
Alright. A lot of accessory wiring in this thing. There's a fan.
I'm a big fan.
This is cool, man. I didn't even know you had this.
Lots of things going on. So we're introduced to my 1985.
It's Minecraft. It's just a yeah. It's a snapshot update thing. You get it through the launcher.
Is that, you want to buy it?
It hadn't been down that long. It's kind of slowly coming down.
I think it's got great skin now.
You can pull it up. But it was running and driving. And they started to take it apart to, I guess, paint it. And that's how far they got. So,
We got a.
I would sell it to you, Taylor, if you wanted it, because I know you would probably do something. However, if you don't, then I would. Because someone just $1,500
Took the bait.
Now, anyone else would be like $3,000.
You better shake on it. Better lock in that low price. You know, inflation.
I've got the bumpers.
It is pretty sweet. We could be the Cadillac boys.
Yeah. I've got the Cadillac first. I mean, I really like that car, but someone needs to take care of it. But I'm not going to give it away to just anybody. $1,500 is giving it away.
This thing is cool too.
I know, we need to shoot a video on it somehow, so let us know in the comments. What do you want to see?
I've got the carburetor, it's been rebuilt. Just have to put back on it.
Cadillac blue.
Taylor doesn't get it, I'm gonna do something with it.
It's surface rust. We started running out of daylight, so we decided to take a quick count, take some photos, and head to the warehouse, our final stop. Well, we're back at where we started. This is the warehouse. We're gonna do a count here and see what we can get to work on.
This right here.
Huh?
92, Jeep Wrangler. Writing it down. Are you still thinking about this?
I'm thinking.
You better buy it before he sells it like he did that Mercedes. Better hand him some money. Chevy Chevette.
Chevy Chevette. This has been a project that I've been wanting to work on forever. I've got the motor and transmission for it. I just got to finish the 67 Chevy first. Alright. So we have down my 97 Jeep Wrangler.
No, can't forget the 97 Jeep Wrangler.
Jeep Wrangler here. My daily while I'm here.
It's a great one.
Yeah, we've got my 66 Chevy C10. This one's been on power tool twice. And right now it's sitting here with a busted drive shaft. I've got my, I believe this is 64 Chevy Nova. Chevy 2. This one's a four-door. This one, I can't get rid of this one because I told the guy I wouldn't get rid of it. 1970 Dodge Coronet here. I actually got this car and I was going to do a Hemi swap. So the Dodge Magnum out at the swap, it's got a running 5.7 Hemi in it. I wanted to put it in here and I was going to take the 318 and transmission out of this and put it in the Barracuda.
Oh.
No. I believe this is a 79 Spitfire. This one actually did really good on my videos. I got a lot of views on this one. This one, Rambling Park, and your dad might be interested in this.
Yeah, we can try to sell this one to him.
We have another Miata. So this one is a 89 or 90, 9th month of 89. 5-seat car. Someone isn't the blue like a hard one to find? Yeah.
Being an 89 or 90, that's pretty, I mean, it's...
And someone converted it from a manual
to automatic?
to power motor.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna, if I keep this car, it's going back to
This thing is sweet. I like it.
So I'm glad you like it because I can't sell it. This is my 1985 Chevy Caprice wagon. And I've had so many people like, you're an idiot, it's not a Caprice, it's an Impala. For one thing, that's the wrong year wheels for this car. Yes, they are the Impala Super wheels. For the bubble. And this is off of the bubble. And the back Impala is off of a bubble. They just put
the tags on it, the stickers.
So that wagon's pretty cool. So this is a 1967 Deuce and a half.
Hey, that's what you was just complaining about.
1996 Dually. Bad right now. That is my 2006 Denali, or GMC Envoy Denali. That is my 1984 Jeep Wrangler CJ7.
We've got a short bed over here.
There.
Yeah.
Yep. That's my very nasty 98 Chevy short bed truck.
I like a short bed OBS.
That's my 1999 school bus.
This is the racing rig.
Yeah. Here's my 1985 Chevy C10 short bed. That's my 1979 Chevy Caprice. That over there is like a 2000 Blazer. These are supposed to be sold, but I hadn't gotten the money for them yet, so technically they're still mine. This is like a 70 or 71 Volkswagen Beetle. Then we've got my 1974, 73 or 74 Volkswagen Super Beetle here.
Sweet.
And that's it out here. The rest is inside.
That is full of cars and cameras projects. We're gonna leave that one for another day.
That would be another good video.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I would love to clean that out.
for sure.
Yeah. You ready? Go.
Look, that's not bad. Got some more good stuff in here. 65 fastback.
So this is 73 BMW R75/5. I got my 65 Mustang Fastback right here. Got a 89 Mustang Fox Body GT back there, convertible. So I've got my 1971 Chevelle Malibu. Got my 57 Chevy right here. Got my 71 Camaro. Got my other 57 Chevy Bel Air back there in the back. Next to it is a 97 Mazda Miata. Next to it is a 1964 King Midget. Right in front of it is a 1969 King Midget. Then we have my 1954 Jeep M38A1. Beside that, we have 1941 Crosley. And then over in front of that, we have is that a 1989 or 91 Mazda Miata? And then I have 09 Harley Sportster, a 1976 Harley Sportster. Then I have a 1964 Triumph motorcycle. And then I think that's it.
Are we done?
I think we're done.
We messed up with our count.
How's that?
No, there's no way we were close.
I think it's more.
When we were at the
Give me-
property before this, I filled up not only all of those lines, but went down the page again.
Let's get them
All right.
all down and let's count them up.
Yeah, that was the tour of the Isaac collection. We're gonna count them up. We're gonna start to figure out what is first priority here. So many projects. It's been like going back through time.
I think there's over what we all thought.
100%.
No.
And there are probably 40 or more mini bikes and probably 30 go-karts next door. But that's another day. It doesn't count, right? Yeah.
Except for the Trail 70s.
Yeah.
They are motorcycles.
Those are definitely motorcycles.
So if I got 1,000
Got over 100 grand, that's for sure.
You just want all of your vehicles inside, right?
What, like sell all the stuff that's outside and I only want to keep the stuff on the inside?
Isn't that the idea?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just cars.
You gotta make sure that you're pulling out the brass, because if it gets, looks like it's running out of zinc. Like right there, it just ran out of zinc.
The grass lot. The second glass stop was 33.5.
Yeah. He forgot to count the half of the Miata.
And then you just put andesite alloy in it.
So, 143 cars.
And then where we currently are standing, there's 32.
And then mine was.
It's that too.
You have andesite alloy that just went into it right now.
Let's go.
That's what's in it. That's why it stopped. This one.
He's got the truck here.
Yeah, we found a client. Someone to buy some cars.
You shouldn't have gotten andesite alloy, so you put andesite alloy in the chest at one point.
Do you still want to be at 100 or do you want to change? I want to make 105. Alright. Add 42 to that.
You have 50 cars? 47 cars?
Basically 150 cars. I never knew I had that many.
You got
Easier way to do it, just be to funnel into it with a belt.
And I don't even have my truck that I just bought that I gotta go pick up this week.
You know what? I'm gonna go home and get a prescription cat. I'm gonna write some medicine for you.
How about just, I need to get a full frontal. That's old school. Can we do it chemically?
Could be a chunk thing.
That's just cars. That doesn't have motorcycles.
Or boats. Yeah. He's more impressed by the team boats than 150 cars.
Yeah. Well, I've got 2 out at my junkyard.
We're gonna find out. Either a Miata, a Civic, or a C10.
Yeah.
This stopped making stuff? This is running out of brass, that's why it stopped.
Yeah, my dad's been wanting to clean this place out for 10 years. Let's get going. Let's start jamming.
Sure you want this? I mean, it's
Well, the chute can only hold one item at a time, and if it gets stacked up with brass ingots, then or one or the other, then it's only gonna be the deposit one or the other. So that's why you need to like just put a conveyor belt with a funnel and a chest that
there's
alternates,
no telling. But yeah, there's not really much.
or have it
to
input 2 different things from 2 different angles, like input with
You
a
guys know how to weld.
a
I think this could be a new experience. In
or just
retirement.
input also with conveyor going into the side for your zinc or your copper. Put your copper or your zinc
I mean,
in
it's
one.
cool, but it's
You don't need a
little
very
more
big conveyor
than
belt.
you
It's like a
want to
2-block
do.
conveyor belt.
Well, think about it. 400. 400
When you
bucks,
recess
300?
the conveyor down in the block, it'll be down, and you're gonna funnel into the chute and have a chest that's like right here.
So we've taken our inventory day.
Chest,
And
conveyor with
kinda
a
finding it a little
funnel,
hard to
another funnel
prioritize
on this side, and the other
what
end
to
of the
start on
conveyor.
first. I mean, 150 cars.
Rub it in, why don't you?
So there are a lot of cars that need parts pulled off them, or are going to be kept, or are just going to be crushed. But we're going to start this morning just by crushing this Volvo we picked up last night, and then by trying to organize Ike's
Chest
main
don't turn.
workspace. So this is the space you use the most. Because it's used the most, we're going to start here.
No, it shouldn't.
Sounds like a great plan.
Yeah, and we don't expect to get too terribly far, but you know what? We're going to make a dent, darn it.
That'd be your pumper, like your flow. Lava not getting into it.
I'm so glad I have you as a friend
So,
to
sorry.
help me out in my time of need
I'm so happy to do it.
and help me clean up my shop.
I'm so happy to do it, man. I've contributed to this mess for 10 years, so I'm just glad to finally do something about it.
I'm glad he realizes it. It's all his fault.
There's a lot. There is a lot.
Pulling on to the scales, we're at almost 13,000 pounds.
You just need to get yourself a couple brass funnels. I have some, but
You the man! I need to tell my grandma she needs to get out of the car now.
okay.
Alright guys, we are good to go. I dropped $1. Let's get on back to the shop and help John out.
So we still need to figure out which ones we're keeping, which ones we're selling, which ones we're parting out.
I need some
probably
case
do that
chain drives. I need to build a fucking
But for now, this morning, we're gonna work on
thing
this wall. I think
at
the
my
license
house so it
plates,
keeps my shit
and
loaded.
it's a super cool look right now. We're gonna
And case chain
extend them
drive.
all the way to that door over there.
as well as just get this area under control. Everything here is pretty much keep, it just needs to be organized.
Gonna hang my license plates for me?
Yeah, that's what we were doing until midnight last night, dude.
Helping.
So we've been working hard all morning, and it's now afternoon. And I don't know, let me know if you guys can tell a difference in this wall. I can, but that's only because I've been working on it. Well, I got a bunch of new shelves up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 5, 6 over there. 7, 8. About 10 new shelves up. And, I mean, at least you can see the floor. It's so hard to judge progress in here. So considering we spent all of one day, a full day, just counting cars, and now over half of one day working on one shop, that shows you the true scale of this project. You spent 30 years acquiring cars. It's gonna take some time to pare down the fleet. So we need to get to that list, figure out what he's keeping, what he's selling, what he's crushing. So I'm sitting here filling out our spreadsheet, taking a break from the wall. That's 5 hours of work right there. That's one wall out of 6 shops about this size. That tells you the scope of this work here. And remember, in the beginning of this video, he said he wanted to get rid of 40 cars right off the bat. Well, we counted 150 cars. Doing a little bit of math, that means that leaves him with 110 cars, getting rid of 40. So if he can get rid of those 40, there are gonna be a lot of decisions ahead to get him down, if that's what he wants. I'm just here to support Ike. He's been collecting cars a long time because it made him happy. Now he wants to get rid of cars, and that's going to make him happy, and I'm here to support that. Because 150 cars is so many cars. So I'm just happy to come help my buddy and help him get organized with the time we have. So I'm going to keep filling out this spreadsheet, and we will let you guys know what he's thinking of keeping, what he's thinking of selling
funnels
right
on.
off the bat. Oh,
And
149.
you can put your copper, your brass in one slot, and one top, and your andesite alloy down here.
Yeah. Right. I mean, it is a lot better than it was. You can see the wall.
You gotta get funnels. You gotta get 2 funnels.
Here now.
I'm not done there. I'm still
Make yourself 2 brass funnels.
having to do, but it's a big step in my addiction.
Put one
I'm
on
proud of you, dude.
the barrel
I'm
and
proud of
on
y'all
the
for sticking with me on this. I had no idea I had 150 cars. That is insane. I knew I had a lot before I started doing the YouTube thing, but boy, it got bad. Got out of hand, to tell you the truth. But I'm working towards getting better. With y'all's help.
It sounds like this is like an ad for like some kind of medication.
This is no ad.
Consult
but,
your doctor
yeah.
if you feel the urge to buy 30 Mazda Miatas.
Yeah, no, things got out of hand. I've got a lot of properties and everything was just kind of spread out.
Yeah.
And so out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
And then when I started having problems, like it was starting to bother me, didn't realize that I was out of, how do I explain it? Out of control here.
Yeah.
And then I'm out of control there. And then I'm out of control there. And I'm out of control there. And it's just a big problem.
Almost every piece of property is, you know,
Yeah.
full.
And I stay busy all the time. It's not like I'm in one place for more than like 15 minutes.
Right.
And let it sink in. So, yeah, I'm glad we're doing this. This is good.
Yeah. So out of the 150 cars, well, 149 now. Out of the 149 cars, you decided you wanted to keep, to either drive or work on 58 of them.
I think that's reasonable.
Keep 60 for you, absolutely. And for you. Keep 16 as parts vehicles, crush, sell, part out 41 of them. And then they're like 20 miscellaneous. They're either inaccessible or they belong to somebody else.
In this state, you're only allowed to sell 5 cars a year as an individual. Otherwise, you get in trouble with like DMV.
Yeah.
I am working towards getting my dealer's license now, so I'll be able to sell like all the rest of them that I want to sell, and I'll be able to drive the
58 or so that I have, because I can take a dealer's tag and I can throw it on any of my own vehicles as I want, which will be great.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So how many cars are you buying, dude?
I don't know. But right now, I feel like I'm in jail, stamping license plates.
You're gonna be in jail, alright? When your wife finds out that you bought something else.
And the white Jeep out there. That's the least you could do for a friend.
Yeah, but I didn't buy anything yet.
Okay, that's
Well,
right. He
you know
hasn't
what?
bought
You know
anything
what?
yet.
I did buy a Mercedes 300D.
Tyler. Sorry, buddy. So,
I didn't need it anyway.
so what are you gonna get?
Pressure.
There's some pressure. Is there anything that you're getting?
Um,
I need to know what I can sell or what I gotta hold on.
That's right.
I don't want to just.
I don't ever remember moving that chute to the floor, but I guess it's gone.
Alright. I mean, just off the top of my head,
Yes.
71 Camaro, 92 Jeep, 73 Super Beetle.
And a what C10?
Next time on Cars and Cameras, intervention for Taylor. But not before we get rid of some Ike's cars.
Hey.
You have
You have
It's like glowy, I think. Like orange, like Ember Forest or some shit.
So where can you put these vehicles at?
Well,
I meant the trees.
we'll just keep that ball rolling.
Alright, so 150 cars is a lot for anybody, but I'm just proud that Ike has come to the realization that it's time
Yeah.
to start selling. Oh, and my phone has gone off. Let's see.
I could have swore that the trees that have the hearts are the one they glow orange. They have that glowing heart in them.
You've got to be kidding me. I don't know. This bothers me. Oh. I don't know. It. Oh. You spend your whole life trying to be careful around cars, and now all of a sudden we're just. Oh.
And then it goes to the big thing.
There you go. You ever seen the Space Shuttle Challenger launch? It was sick. It successfully launched 7 astronauts into the sky. And I want to do that with a jet engine on swing. But I don't have enough space to do all the big dumb projects I want to do. Until now, when I bought my dream house, and even paid extra to get a kitchen, 2 bathrooms, and high ceilings. Look at all this space. It's such a liberating feeling being able to chuck a rock anywhere you want. Where the only thing I have to worry about hitting is an engaged bird. I own that tree, and that tree, and that tree, this log, and even this pool. And this 100 acres of pristine Aussie bush is filled with beautiful animals and plants, and also has more than enough room for a jet engine on the swing, which might just burn the whole place down. So
Or is
despite
that
what people
really,
say,
really
making a jet engine is actually pretty easy. See this jar with a hole in the top? It's not only a flashlight, but a jet engine. Don't believe me? Watch. Alright, you're just gonna have to believe me. And that's the simplest version, and then the jars get more and more complicated.
It's funny until it happens to you.
But despite how much these people will try to convince you, no one actually
You're gonna be
knows how to do
fuck!
it. And all these scientists, they're just going along with it because they don't want to seem dumb and ask the wrong questions and lose their job. Which is why I'm not going to complicate things and get anyone fired, and just make a pulse jet, which is essentially a metal version of this floating jet. You have the combustion chamber here, which when the gas ignites, it pushes out here and here. But because the gas takes longer to come out of this section, it pulses back in or something, and the ignition continues for some reason. And this unexplainable process gives you heaps of thrust, like enough to become a Nazi and bomb England from over 400 k's away, which is perfect for me. So I'm going to copy famous Englishman Colin Firth. His pulse jet looks fairly simple, but I've decided to upscale my design by exactly 1% just so I can say it's really obvious. Also, I haven't figured out the swinging part yet. I'll just work that out later. Alright, I started by cutting out this 1.6mm sheet metal, which for those following along at home is this big. But now I have to turn this flat piece into a round section. And the first piece didn't go well. Not gonna line up. Neither did the second.
You can't put out the fire by punching it, you just start more fire.
Which I tacked together. Then I cut out and rolled these tags.
You're a terrible person. I hope you built nothing out of wood.
Using these ratcheted straps to pull it out. So after tacking it together, I need to weld everything up. And after doing a practiced weld on some scrap to make sure I don't screw it up, pretty good, I'm good to go. And this was a lot of welding, and really made me realize how bad I am at following plans. I don't think I ever successfully welded a piece first go. It was a long process of welding, cutting my own welds, putting them back down, and then...
That's what all them years at Taco Bell will do to you.
And eventually I got these two pieces. And a mad welding tan. So after I ground down one of the edges on the missile-shaped piece, I welded it to the trumpet piece. Nothing I do comes together without gaps. But the good thing about having the worst welds on the internet is that I can just fill the gaps with more ugly welds, and no one expects anything less. But I'm pretty happy. The welds are mostly solid, except for here where I welded around my thumb. And also the whole thing is slightly off center, but it shouldn't matter. Now I just need to run the fuel line. So I got this pipe and welded a bolt in the end to make it airtight. Then drilled some holes to make it air loose for the gas to come out. But these aren't randomly placed holes. They're very special. I'm hoping that if I put the hole in the same direction as the nozzle, when I crank up the gas, it will pull in the air in a phenomena called the Vitruvian air, which will ignite and hopefully self-start and eliminate any leaf blower like all these idiots. Like Colin Firth has made over 10 of these pulse jets and never made a self-igniting one, which is just embarrassing. And there you go, the pipe should be in the center of the inlet, which it looks like it is. So it's time to give it a first go, and I'm slightly concerned that the pulse jet might just melt itself as it's only made out of mild steel. If I was a better welder, it's like this beautiful card from Revolut. Revolut is an all-in-one financial super app designed to simplify your money. They've got all you need in one easy-to-use app, including this beautiful card. And together, it makes managing my Australian dollars in the US so much simpler than building this jet engine. The best part is you can get $40 when you download Revolut and make your first purchase. And $40 is enough to build 1/10 of this jet engine. Create an account in minutes, and you might even decide to learn more by heading to the link in the description or scan this QR code. Now, usually when I'm using a credit card or cash to buy stuff, I'm always annoyed that I can't use the card as a throwing star to discriminate the main things around me. But with Revolut, I can do that. I can even customize the card complete with text and emoji so people around me will know who threw the card at them. And I buy a lot of random things from all over the world, and it can be a bit daunting purchasing from questionable sites. And to get ahead of those potentially fraudulent transactions, Revolut has a disposable virtual card you can set up in app, and every time you make an online purchase with it, the card will disappear, meaning no one can steal your details. And this app is pretty handy for travel. You can get competitive exchange rates for over 30 currencies, discounted airport lounge passes, and even eSIMs directly in the app. It's got it all in one, so no more getting smashed at the airport with exorbitant fees on travel necessities. So don't forget, you can join 50 million people using Revolut worldwide and get $40 after your first purchase. Head to the link in the description or scan this QR code to learn more. Alright, back to the jet engine. And after watering down the grass and chucking some weights on top, we turned on the gas.
My welds aren't the best. I can see sunlight coming through.
Yep. So we removed the pesky safety valve put in by the government to throttle your Saturday night barbecuing experience and tried again with just a sparkler in the combustion chamber.
Yeah, in that.
And it's not self-starting, so we tried with a leaf blower.
Yeah.
And it started to rumble, but still didn't kick. And I think my holes are the problem, or the lack of them.
I
So
hit
drilled some
RTP.
more and turned it perpendicular to the inlet and welded that in. I also fixed some of the leaking holes in the combustion chamber. And I do owe Colin an apology. I've also failed to make a self-starting pulse jet engine. You're not an idiot, we both are. I'm still convinced you're making a self-starting
When it actually goes blow, I'll move away. Leave it for like a second.
I found another fortress. Oh, that's auto.
That time it sounded like it was about to go, but my house was losing. So I got back to my mate who doesn't know as much about house safety.
Punch the warden.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you.
But it was still the
That's how you
loudest
leave.
thing my poor ears and neighbors' ears have ever
That's one way.
It also
It's
made
one
me
way
sneeze
how to
for
leave.
some reason. It was around 140 decibels, which is louder than a passenger plane taking off right here on my deck. And the simplicity of this is beautiful. No moving parts, just a sheet metal in the shape of a trumpet with a barbecue gas burner. There is really no reason for everyone child watching right now not to go and make one of them. It's seriously the most fun you can have as a 14-year-old living in a crowded urban neighborhood. But I reckon if I ran it, perhaps would come and take it for themselves to play with, so I'm stopping. Alright, I don't want to continue this thing. I want to feel more fancy and have buttons. But I could use a direction to play it. I thought it would be more fun to use a taser. And here's a hot tip for you kids. Tasers are illegal in Australia. You can still buy them. Just get a battle box, which is a lot less you have. In all seriousness, I'm getting chickens on the property, so I'm going to take this. So all I did was bypass the battery and switch it to the taser and connect it to this thing. And now when I press this button, it should work. And kids, once again, this is the perfect setup if you want to make a bolt. And then weld it in this button.
The great thing about being a bad welder, you can hook cables on. When I press this, you should hear it go off. Right it goes.
/ clear all entities.
Alright, now if I'm sitting on the jet engine, I can
Delete
turn the
and
gas
delete everything that's on the ground. Drop.
fly off, or even worse, what if my clothes? Then I won't have a way to stop the jet engine from going out of control.
And the funny thing is, I just removed it from your inventory. Oh.
And this brass fitting that precisely don't fit my gas mask. So I just welded.
Yeah, it made you look.
And I'm wearing brass. So
Bullshit.
I cut off some hose and stuck that on the end as an adapter, which works nicely. And now
Sounds like bullshit. I know I made you look, motherfucker.
What do you mean?
Did you know for a fact I can look inside your inventory?
I didn't make it. I did not make this. I didn't make it, he made it.
So you took the way I said.
And now when I press this button, gas. This is weird. I can hear it, I can't see it. So either there's this.
It's annoying, for sure.
Gas.
I don't know how to get in to him, so or anything about him. So. I need a fucking gas.
So I'm gonna make a thrust augmenter. And it's a funnel thing that goes on either one of the exhausts, and for some reason it's meant to add more thrust. But again, it's one of those things that works, but no one can tell me how. Like if this actually worked, surely I could just stack another augmenter.
I wanted to find a Soul Sand Valley.
And another, and get ever increasing thrust. So let's give it a go, but this time not in the suburbs. Alright, the self-ignition doesn't work, and I can't get it to start with the augmenter as it's in the way of the blower. So I just cut it off and gave that a go, which still didn't work. But then I realised it was because I was out of gas, so I cut off the augmenter for no reason. And after getting a new bottle, we gave it another go. And I have heard whispers on the internet that if I tip the gas bottle upside down, something magical will happen. And that liquid propane really makes it sound angry, and seems like it increases the thrust. Doing it at night seemed to help the thrust as well.
That was still on, I didn't realize I didn't turn it off.
Now, it's time to move the pulse jet to the top of the hill.
Okay, just do not hit a tree, otherwise your head is gone.
Alright, now to work out the swing. And this can't make your mum sense. I need it to move fall apart in the right way. And originally I wanted to build a frame to swing like that, but I don't trust my welding on it, so I'm going to use God's A-frames, trees, which are super strong and don't fall over. And these two are in the perfect position, with the clearing on this side, and on the other side, a nice bushy clear. So I've got this pipe which I definitely remembered to put on the pipe. I don't know if it's but I also don't care. Then I just welded some arms on the top, which is made out of steel, because I've heard it's good at holding up against jet fuel. The reason I did that is if I just I'm sure that spinning jet engine will just peel itself apart. So instead I have the arms running to the frame, and then the frame running all the way to the bottom. Then also just reinforced all the welds, while also making sure I keep the camera in a way where it doesn't reveal the location of my property to any of you freaks. Alright, now to see if it fits, which it does if I leave my car here, but now I'm stuck.
What are you gonna do? Deflate the tire.
And if I just tried to run it like this, I don't think it would do 360s, as it would probably just get to like 45 degrees and then just stop. So originally I thought I could get like 5 meters of spear gun rubber and slingshot it to start it off. But then I realized I should just copy what I did in my intro and put a counterweight on top so it really wants to spin.
Too much leverage when you lift your arms out.
And if you guys have never experienced having a steel pole in between your cheeks while also holding 20 kilos above your head, you definitely have to try it. It's a fantastic feeling. When I got down though, we realized we could have just rotated the jet to put the weights in. Also, I realized another thing about the spinning I didn't consider. When the jet engine is upside down, it's going to run on liquid propane. So we'll be cycling between liquid and gas, getting a lot more thrust. But we'll also put a lot of stress on the solenoid, which is not meant to run on cold liquid propane, which means it could blow up or get stuck in the open position. Which is why I got rid of the Chinese solenoid and switched it with this beefy one. And it being Chinese has nothing to do with it, this one just has a bigger hole. Then I just bolted on a chair for me to sit on and put the L columns in the box. And it's done. And after a visit to the car park of an event cinema movie theatre, I should have enough fire extinguishers to do the first test. But just to be sure we don't burn everything down, we also stole the neighbor's generator and made a firefighting cell. There's nothing left for it to do, and this is probably the most scared I've ever been before turning on my devices.
So what's our plan? Our plan is do it, and we're both running guns and hiding behind that.
You've been an evil person.
And it wouldn't start, even though nothing has changed since we did the other tests. So we tried different sized gas bottles, thinking that that could have been the issue. And we also tried moving the bottle position.
Fire in the hole! What? What is that?
And even though we got it started once, it wouldn't stay on. So we tried a couple more times.
Good idea.
But then called it a night. We decided to try again in the morning with a plan. So in the morning we got up and went to a car dealership and installed a TV for them.
We did a much better job at this than the first guy. Of course, yeah.
Then once we had done that, we tried the jet engine again.
Why?
Which still wouldn't work. But then we realized that the solenoid was probably the problem. As you know how earlier I said that nothing had changed from our stationary test before? One thing did, the length of this hose, which doesn't seem like it would make a difference, but because it's shorter now on the solenoid and the gas can pass through easier. So we did something you're definitely not meant to do and put a kink in the gas pipe, which will hopefully build up more pressure and force the solenoid to open its way. That was the best so far, but I want it to spin for as long as we tell it to. So we crimped the hose a little harder and gave it another go. And that worked so much better than I could have ever hoped. Nothing broke, blew up, or got burned, and it spun continuously until we switched it off. So we tried again, but this time with the bottle fully tilted so it runs on liquid for longer.
Mr. Sparkle. Sparkle. That's been the magic touch, so let's keep with it.
Was significantly louder and faster than the others, but it still wasn't running on liquid the whole time. You could hear it going on and off, and I think it's because it's spinning. The liquid is getting pulled to the bottom edge like water in a bucket and not coming in. So we waited till night and decided to try a new tank with more liquid propane in it and give that a go. Set ourselves on fire, so we tried again with the bottle at 45 degrees. And then we almost blew the jet engine up. So we tried one last time before finally getting the shot I wanted, and also letting you hear the drop of this song.
Jet engine swing. Fucking insane.
That initial burst almost stopped as it was.
And this is by far the best thing I've ever made and most fun I've ever had filming a video. But there's also zero chance I'm ever going to sit on this thing. Go make a pulse jet, kids, and do it yourself. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other videos.
Go slower, you're fucking gonna crash the server at the rate you're going, dude. Whoever's generating chunks, it's down to 4. We'll see. If it doesn't crash already from you running around generating chunks because it's still trying to catch up. It's getting more and more behind. Yeah, you just teleported. Yeah, it lags. Teleports lag. Not you, they lag the server. Peace.
Hi, I'm William. I'm trying to grow my own vegetables on my farm, but we had a problem with birds eating the plants. They were destroying my field, my scarecrow didn't work, and I discovered there's a product called Bird Stop that scares the birds away by smelling like grape. The unfortunate side effect is it makes things taste like grape, which we've all seen in the now red, now blue. Which guy was it? Which split personality was it? So today I'm taking off my farmer hat and putting on my chef hat to discover if covering my fields in Bird Stop to stop the birds from destroying my vegetables will have the consequence of making my vegetables taste like grape. Hello? Hey, is this is William. Am I talking to Now Red or Now Blue today?
And the fucking server's 1700, 380 milliseconds behind.
Have you told people about the split personality thing yet, or is that, am I not supposed to say anything?
You're not supposed to say anything. It's a secret.
When are you gonna start the Nile Blackout Drunk channel?
I mean, I do that already, I just don't film it.
I'm replicating your cooking experiment with Bird Stop. Do you have any advice for me?
Cooking? You call that cooking?
I'm gonna see if we can make grape flavored hot dogs and a wide variety of other vegetables, including grapes. Maybe we can make a grape flavored salad too at the end of this, but we're gonna need something that's big enough to soak all these vegetables in. Good thing is I've got this fucking giant pot, and inside of it is a small pot. How's that good, man?
Yeah, okay, I mean, I feel like the last time we talked about this, you made fun of me, saying that the process was so brain dead easy.
No, I wouldn't do that. So the bottle says I need to dilute it to 1%, but I think it looks like you did 2%. Would you go more than 2% if you were to do this again?
The reason we did it that way is because the patent.
Right.
We tested a bunch of different parameters, so it was like, what happens if you put a higher concentration, lower concentration versus soak time?
Mix 1 part repellent with 99 parts water, and you spray directly to the plant. So this is meant to spray on your food.
I don't remember. I know it was 1 minute, and I think it was...
1 minute? They soak it for 1 minute?
Yep, that's it.
I only watched the first part of the video. It started playing an ad and I exited out.
I should not be helping you then. You're not even giving the ad revenue.
You got 5 gallons of water. Did we really need to use such a big pot for this experiment? God, this is barely full at all. It wasn't overnight?
I can... Nope. I know that for sure. I can read you my notes, okay?
Okay.
Wait, I don't really know what this means, actually. There's only 4 lines. My notes for the entire video was the first line says, making an apple that tastes like a grape.
Okay.
The next note says, 2.56 ounces equals 75.7 milliliters. 1 gallon equals 3.78 liters.
It's not notes, Nigel.
With an arrow to 20 milliliters.
This is just unit. This is no. None of that is helpful. 5 gallons times 0.2% is 0.1 gallons. 0.1. 1.6 cups. Let's do 1.5. We'll do somewhere in between. This is my wife's measuring cup. I hope she doesn't watch this video. Is that 2%? That's not 2%. I think we did something wrong. Am I stupid? 5 gallons times 0.02. That's 2%. It's 0.1 gallons. And 0.1 gallons. I think I don't want to do math for a third time. So let's just send it like this. It smells absolutely rancid, Nigel. Did it say what happens if you put more than 2% in?
I think that it makes it a little bit too
too grapey?
Strong. Yeah.
not important. Marshall Store gloves. If on skin, take off contaminated clothing, rinse skin immediately with plenty of water for 15 to 20 minutes. Alright, lettuce, waterboard. Friendship with pesticides ended. Grape flavors, new best friend. Strawberries. That one looks good, I'm gonna eat it. Grape flavor, engage. I'm not timing this at all. I cannot imagine soaking for more than less than a minute of a video cleaning the celery. Grape flavor, shitty Granny Smith apples. Why the fuck do they sell these? I have no idea. What if we only put one in? I think we should put one in and see if it made it better. Okay, that was a good idea, John. Granny Smith apple, grape flavor. Shit, red apple. Clean. Clean enough, shake. Grape flavor, lemon, orange nipple, regular orange. Do all the citrus at the same time. Fuji apple, onion, bucket, same time. Into the grape flavor. Cucumber, tomato, pear. Into the bucket, out of the bucket, into the bucket, out of the bucket, into the bucket, out of the bucket. Can you grab that for me and throw it in there? Just rip it. That's good. Tomato, pear, into the bucket. This is the fastest way to get the hair off. Entire bag of grapes. I feel like I gotta save space. I'm so stupid that I might actually forget to put our control, adding to our control. Oh, dude, there's hair in the grapes now. Into the grape flavor. Well, let's say I put grapes into grape flavor. What do you think would happen?
It probably just tastes like grapier grapes.
Radishes. I mean, like, do we really need a control? We're gonna know if it tastes like grape. Carrot. In the carrot. Do we have a carrot already? Whatever. Carrot in the grape flavor. Banana. Clean. Shit. Hot dogs. Clean the hot dogs off. Do we need a control for the hot dogs? Yeah, probably. Alright, we need to go. Cheese. What did I say? That would make it dirty. Great flavor. And now, we just pull them out. What do we throw in first? The lettuce? Did he say to rinse them or not to rinse them? He said don't rinse them. What did we put in second? Man, I should have kept better track. What if we invent something new today, John? How would you feel about that? Like, what if instead of vinegar for cucumbers, it's grape flavored cucumbers? Everything's got this just disgusting white, like, film on it. I hate it so much. Great. Let's do that one more time. That's rancid. And then any hot dogs? Any leftover hot dogs? I feel something left over. What is it? It's a piece of cheese. All right. We're gonna let this dry for 30 minutes, and then we're gonna stick it in the fridge for 24 hours, and then we're gonna come back. But because this is movie magic, we've actually pre-prepared nothing. We're literally gonna have to wait 24 hours because we're so shitty at this. While we're waiting for our vegetables to cure in grape flavor, I thought we'd look at the field that we sprayed with grape flavor. Oh, look, a ladybug! This whole place reeks of grape. You smell that, right? What the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me?
We've got peppers, we've got Black Beauty eggplants, cherry tomatoes.
And
the only thing you've got growing over here is weeds.
Oh, that's what's only weeds on my side. Have you looked at your side? I am embarrassed. Maybe I'll just leave my chef hat on and never put my farmer hat back on. I don't know what to do. These other, it's like mustard plants that are just weeds. It's tumbleweeds. Regular weeds. Okay, well, ladybugs having sex? Yo! Oh my god.
This is a lady.
Yeah, they are doing sex.
Do you think this is what God does when?
Yeah. 24 hours, vegetables, dairy, meat, soaking in grape flavor. I'm not really noticing too much of a smell difference or texture difference. It all kind of just feels the same. Oh, the cheese. Oh no, the cheese is bonded to the hot dog like some sort of adhesive. Dude, no. Oh, it's here. We just got some sort of like leftover brown liquid at the bottom. That, I fucking hate that. Holy shit, where did that color come from? Ugh. I wish my wife let me cook inside. We're gonna start with a control. Fuji apple. It's cool, crisp, sweet, good. The Fuji apple. Is Nile Red a liar? That smells weird. There's something going on. Jesus Christ. This is like an apple flavored like Benadryl. What the fuck? Did he say it was good in his video? That is cursed. Come here, test subject.
Is this a regular apple? Nothing.
Nothing?
Let me go for the outside. There
Yeah.
it is. There it is.
Like the first quarter inch?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like it's all concentrated.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Would you say it made it better?
Absolutely.
Really? You like it?
What? I can't believe they went out of business. I think it's saving apples.
You like apples?
Not a huge fan of them.
Do you like Benadryl?
Yeah.
This is a plain, regular Granny Smith apple pie apple wedge. Yeah, this is the apple that they would give you in school because it was cheaper than the good apple. It's like cheap bubble gum. You bite into it, a bit of flavor, pretty sour. Next time you chew it, flavor's gone. Grape flavor. It's still bad. Red Delicious.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's really just a texture problem. The flavor is better than Granny Smith, which is really tart. This one just turns into styrofoam in your mouth. Red Delicious apple with great flavor. It's there. I can taste it. Is it better? Maybe.
That little streamer friend thing sounds like the it sounds like bullshit, or it sounds like some gloat, like she's trying to fucking make herself popular and pull everyone else into it.
Could you eat more if these grapes were flavored like grapes? Yeah, it smells like grape, which is funny because grape normally doesn't smell like grape. It smells more kind of floral. Grape flavored grape. The hell is happening?
Yeah, and she kicked me out of it too. She never invited me into it.
Less sour. That's what it is. The grape flavored grape is less sour. That is so weird. It's not
So
bad.
she invited you to
Here's banana. It smells like banana, but there's something on top of it. Now, I don't know if the grape flavor is going to have the ability to permeate through the banana skin, the epidermis of the banana, as a real scientist would say. But can the grape flavor permeate my taste buds? I don't have a control for this one. I have no idea. It just tastes like banana. I can't tell if it's the grape flavor that's like on my hands or something.
Maybe you couldn't make it through the skin.
Yeah, the skin is pretty thick. If the methyl anhydride only permeated through the first quarter inch of the apple over 24 hours, then there's a real chance that it's in the skin. So that means I've got to eat the banana skin. Holy, that's no grape flavor is gonna save that. Oh God, my fucking tongue is crawling inside of my throat. I'm putting that over here. This is dangerous. Pear, grab, Grare. Smells like something. Oh, that's good. The Grare. Pear is always a little bit on the weaker flavor side, and throwing some grape in there has absolutely improved things. This is a step up from regular pear. This is for what we've experienced, I think right next to apple. This is like the S tier grape, the Grare. Did the lemon turn into a grape flavor? We'll find out right now. Holy shit. Ah, wow. That's a sour lemon. Oh my God. Yeah. It's just a lemon. You want a bite? Sour, right? Yeah. That's pretty brutal. That's a tart lemon. Yeah, there's no grape in there. What is next? How about the nipple orange? You know, you prep these. Oh! Does it smell like grape? No, it smells like orange. No. God, that's worse than a lemon. That's not good. That's not a good. That's not good. It's fine. It's not good. Regular orange. Smell like grape? Nope. Tastes like grape? No. Strawberry. 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 It smells not like a. It smells. There's something going on in there. Oh. I swear these were better yesterday. It's like a unsweet strawberry. I think the grapple made it worse. Our last fruit is the Gramato. What does a tomato soaked in grape and bird repellent taste like? What does it smell like? What the fuck? Oh! It smells like French fries! It just tastes like tomato. Our next stop is vegetables. I think we do a cucumber. Does it smell like grape? Oh, it smells more fruity than a cucumber. Oh, there's something going on. Not bad. It almost makes the cucumber taste less ripe. No, you can. Don't worry. Don't move. You can hang out in your wheelbarrow. My little cucumber.
It's like grassy.
Yeah, the grape flavor is doing something backwards to vegetables. Like if there's no sugar, it makes it taste more raw.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Grape flavor doesn't make the cucumber worse, but I wouldn't say it's worth going out of your way to do. Radish smells like. It smells a little bit grapey. Oh my god. I think it kind of works because the radishes are a little bit sweet. It's not violently grape. It's not like the grapple or the grare. Kind of got the cucumber energy. The sweetness makes it more palatable. Onion! I can't even tell you. I think the effects are so subtle. All right, what does it taste like? It's just got that onion burn. I can't tell, man. It hurts too bad. It, like, actually, the back of my throat burns. Onion and tomato go on the same. Okay, celery. Does it smell like grape? Yes. Does it taste like grape? Yeah, something, right? There's something. Am I crazy? Like more full? You know what I'm saying? It's like sweet, but not sweet. It tastes like onion? My hand tastes like onion? Or smell like onion? I transfer my onion to the celery while cut off a piece that doesn't have onion. Something, right?
Yeah.
My theory right now is that the apple has flavors in it already that contribute to the overall grape flavor, and the rest of these don't. Tastes are more than one chemical, and the bird stop is just one chemical. But if you're putting that flavor into other things, like a tomato that's missing all of those, it might just taste like, I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm gonna cut this corn up. Oh, fuck! Shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, Kevin!
Did you find coal?
This is it! Fucking corn! Corn! This is fucking amazing!
Whoa! They're like little gushers.
Dude! That's batshit crazy! Tastes like grape! What the fuck? It's like fruit. The corn tastes like fruit.
You know what I think? The grape flavor is like MSG for fruits.
Yeah.
It brings out the other flavors almost.
It makes sweet things taste more sweet. That is so fucking weird.
Do you think the chickens would eat this?
What do you guys think? Wow, you're just hogging it all to yourself? How about you share? After a success, I think it's time for something that might be a failure. Carrot. No, you know what? Carrot might actually work. Carrots are kind of like sugar. Just cut it off, smell it. I don't really eat carrots a lot. Carrots are one of my least favorite vegetables. I do like carrot juice, but there's something about too big of chunks of carrots in a stew that I don't hate it, I just don't like it. I would prefer them raw or juice. It's more subtle than the corn, but there is something there.
It just adds a little bit more to it.
Yeah.
Not necessarily good.
I'm moving the corn up to S tier. I'm putting the carrot below the pear, but above the grape. And that means we move on to our last vegetable, which is the lettuce. I like lettuce. This lettuce tastes weirdly like grape. Why is it like tingly? What does it feel like on your tongue if you eat a lot of menthol anhydride? Methyl anhydride? How do you say this? That fucked. All right, don't put lettuce in the bird stop. Grape dog. This, I'm scared, John, hold me. When I was going to college, I would skateboard by this hot dog shop and I would buy a hot dog there every day. That's my hot dog story. I'm gonna put this hot dog in my mouth now. I can't tell. It just tastes like a Slim Jim. Kevin, I need your opinion on this one. Just one little nibble.
Yeah, no screaming words.
Are you American?
Yeah, no, I
This is
won't
literally
scream
the
any
most American
words.
food you can eat.
This is disgusting.
You eat hot dogs every morning for breakfast and you're fucking scared of a hot dog?
Yeah, at least I know it's
Thanks for the follow, you won.
I did a little bit
You
more.
actually, are you putting a hot dog in a hot
Hell
pocket in
yeah,
a
I
different
got
tier
3
right now?
followers and shit.
Oh, yeah,
That's
absolutely.
great.
I can tell you they are absolutely in the same.
I did a little bit
okay,
more
no, I'm not
work
talking about the bread.
on
You
Infinite
taste
Heaven.
any grape?
And then I got sidetracked and went to Creative World because you were mentioning the Netherite farm, and I was like, can I design
I think
one
that's
real
probably
quick?
enough.
So I designed like the base idea for one. It's pretty
think I've had enough
pretty
metal
good.
and
Although
hydrogen
I did
today.
use
I don't
instead of the basalt, just a
Tastes
fucker.
just like regular wiener,
The
but I
Stradler
can tell
mob
you never,
because they
ever do
drop
it with lettuce.
0 to 3 basalt and it's affected by looting. So I just put them in the farm.
I think that the lettuce absorbed a bunch of the menthol anhydrite and phthalates. How do you say this? I keep saying it wrong. It is.
And that produced a lot of basalt. So I was able to.
Yeah, it was spicy.
I wasn't doing it in like a super like
you have any
high
guesses of
efficiency
what
kind of way,
other
just like
produce
enough.
tasted
I think
good
I
with
used
grape
in
flavor?
total like.
Yeah, a pear worked.
The most expensive thing in there would have been the crushing wheels, and I think I only had like 6 of
Way
them.
more of a standout flavor.
B12. Yeah, B12. So yeah, because there's only 6 long, 6 or 7 long,
Yeah, this
just
is
to
a game
feed the
changer for
things.
The server's
And I
been.
had backpacks to magnet everything and then pump it into a storage drawer.
The server's been kind of like on a aneurysm the last couple hour or so.
Okay. Yeah, I did see that there's a lot of dropped items over by your base.
Yeah.
Whenever I was on.
It's the
Is it your
the cobble farm.
Gen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe switch that the outputs over to backpacks and then go through like pipes and shit. So
That's
it's not
what
just set
I was
items.
gonna switch it over to a pipe absorption hopper and that eventually. I just haven't got to that. I've
Okay.
if you've when you come over here yeah, so you can just take this. It's
I also
much
changed
easier.
out my backpack setting.
Yeah. It's much easier to get over here.
Yeah, I added an experience thing on my backpack.
Ah, yeah.
So and then just filled up an internal tank with some experience.
Yeah, this is gonna be the
all
new
my mending tools work without me going back and forth.
this is gonna be the new netherite.
Come back occasionally.
Netherite
Okay, yeah,
processing and every ore processing, crushing, cobble making.
Sick. I mean, it looks pretty sweet so far. I see the vision, you know.
So it's got a lot to go.
Yeah. Ooh, I love these.
I just kind of came up with that on the whim.
Yeah, that looks great. Yeah.
So I'm happy it looks good because I was like, I wanted it to be not be like completely like single block. I wanted to have like arches or an archway of some sort to give it like that generator room or like that, you know.
I really
kind of
really
vibe.
need to get a netherite pickaxe that doesn't have this 1x3 breaks in a 1x3 area because that fucks me up a lot. So I use it as my main pickaxe right now, and it just sounds like it doesn't do it all the time, and so I don't really know how to control it. But sometimes it mines in the 1x3 area, and sometimes it doesn't.
Hold on, I have something somewhere. In one of these backpacks.
I also need to put things like efficiency on it because I haven't.
Yeah,
found
go
it
make
yet.
yourself a Paxel with that.
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
And you'll be much more happy. Make sure it has mending. A refined obsidian Paxel. It has like 8,000 durability.
Oh. You can make it with only 3? Oh, is it kind of like how?
No, there's
tools
dust.
work?
There's dust. I gave you dust. You gotta make more of
Oh,
it.
dust. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I saw that.
The mechanism, stuff is under the generator in the main base, under my furnaces, my obsidian furnaces.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pipe my AE2 system up into here.
There's an obsidian furnace. So
Over here.
That one, yeah.
This one.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
Yeah, they're hidden. Generator, the fluctuated magnetite generator.
Enrichment chamber.
Yeah, no. There's those three things there.
Metal
I just hear you with your magnet picking up all the cobble every time.
Oh shit, is it picking up cobble?
Yes.
Fuck, no wonder it's been fucking being filling up with cobble recently. I was like, where am I getting all this cobble? Oh, I have so much cobble. No, I dumped the shit.
Put it in the ME.
I don't know what a fucking... There's like a little lava pool or something.
Just put it in the ME.
Well, I'm just gonna shift it out, right? I don't want to shift everything out. Just the cobblestone.
You can put a
But it's,
item pipe.
because I have upgrades.
Item pipe and then advance it.
Oh, and then filter it.
Yeah, filter it with the cobblestone.
Do I have an item pipe on me? No. Is there one in your
I would
main?
pipe it into like one of the this barrel right here.
Do I have a wrench on me?
Cause that'll be an intermediate barrel.
Yeah.
And I already have cobble set to pipe out back out in the ME system. I have that stuff on me.
Head back. I wonder if the whole using this wrench works in stone block as well. Because if so, that I fucking hate that. Because in the stone block mod pack, they restrict the pipes wrench from the pipes mod to whenever you get brass sheets specifically, in which to get brass you have to go through tinkers.
Oof.
And
See, I miss tinkers so bad, dude. Like, I really wish tinkers was still a
because
thing.
there's no way to get a blaze until much later. Like, you don't technically have to go through tinkers, but the only way to get to the nether ring is to mine it, because you're encased in stone, right? And it's like 3,000 blocks. It's
Yeah.
like you want to mine 3,000 blocks away at this point. So it's like, yeah. So imagine if you could just use the wrench, that'd be easier, because I think you get the wrench as a quest reward in there. Yeah. Let's see.
Did you see my kitty?
Where would I wrench it out at?
Into this one.
On the actual terminal.
No, I'd put it into this barrel because it has a potential to, like, before you get the filter into it and set up and calibrate it, it's gonna pump some shit out. At like 4 ticks or whatever. That way you can at least still pull out whatever.
You can also
yeah.
That.
And hold on.
Let's see. Grab some.
Hold on. Don't put it on that side.
Huh? Does it matter? Oh yeah.
Hope it didn't. So I hope it didn't steal anything. It's a good thing.
It doesn't look like. If it did steal something, I don't care about it.
It was like, it's a good thing that most of this stuff in here is things that I have so much of, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just yoink all your XP.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't grab a filter or an upgrade.
Should be one in the either in the ME system or I have one in my one backpack.
Yeah, but I say it had to be from a backpack because I don't got one.
I got one here.
There's none in the enemy. I was like, come on. that cobble.
Yep, then it should be good. You have to undo your.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember.
There it goes.
And now we had to just wait 30 years for that to get done.
No, it's gonna be done in like
I'll take
30
it back
seconds.
A little bit of cobblestone. But
It'll be done in like 30 seconds. It's not honestly not gonna take that long.
yeah. But yeah, doing that backpack thing with the mending definitely helps me. It makes it so I don't actually need that little mending rune. I forgot about that. You could just pump your backpack full of experience and walk around with it.
But I better get me one of them.
Hell, you can even have a specialized mending backpack that has a bunch of storage upgrades, a tank upgrade, and things like that, and it's purely pretty much for experience.
Bad thing is I made one of them for the thing down there and never made myself one of them. I also made a magnet upgrade, never made myself one of them.
But yeah, I made a farm that produced the scrap pretty fucking quickly, I would say. Like at least probably enough for like maybe a netherite ingot per second. Possibly.
Yeah.
I also tried to make it the idea of it being compact, but I didn't actually finish the process of actually stacking up to make it a small machine. Though with how I was doing things, it could definitely be a lot smaller. I just was spreading it out so I could actually see everything and work on individual bits. Because I was mainly using, like, instead of just create, it was like create mixed with like drawers and things like that for easier logistics. Rather than having to go to belts, and then the belt can only carry 64 items per slot and things like that. So it's like I just use pipes in a barrel.
Let's see, what one do I want to carry all of my junk?
But that does mean that I can actually use this crab claw now too, because what you can put mending and unbreaking on them. So now the claw will just use the experience from a backpack. I don't have to worry about it.
Hell yeah. Bad.
Which makes building a hell of a lot easier. Oh wait, I forgot to do the fucking thing that actually came in there for. So it's the osmium compressor, right? That I need to make the ingots with. Yeah. And for that I need osmium, as you might guess. There's 32 in here. 19 precisely. Actually. Can it accept redstone to make it go faster? Or is that just to power it?
I think it's more like, it's not necessarily a redstone to power it or anything. It's you gotta feed it to, like, it's a item to get part of it production. Like how this needs osmium with the refined obsidian to make the refined obsidian ingot. You can put redstone in there with something else to get whatever. I think it's like enriched iron and shit like that. But yeah, mechanism is honestly.
Love all the mechanism noises.
You're over here muffling.
Got it. So much better. It sounds like a fucking deer or something like that.
Alright. I think I gotta go back and do some more trading for crystals. So yes, I gotta find my Gotta go to that village. And probably wait on them to refresh the frickin' trades, because they haven't done it yet. Yeah.
Yep.
Even though they're like only 3,000 blocks away.
3,000.
But I'm genuinely curious if my wireless crafting terminal is going to stay wireless now forever, because I put a quantum shit in there, but it would just randomly disconnect when I left, because I think the chunk unloaded. So I decided to install a chunk loader for my base, which I really did not want to do. But it is what it is. Nice.
Nice. Hey, Patrick. Nice cut. Thanks.
Thanks. Okay. The only thing that sucks is they keep raising their prices on everything. Need to go and find me a pillager to remove. Bring a raid to this village. Sir, could you stop pushing me?
Need some more mending books.
Over half a stack for some purple flux crystals. What do these villagers think I'm made of? Emeralds?
Yeah. They're looking for some fucking efficiency. God damn. Can we craft this type of shit? No, it has to be good villager trading.
Craft what?
Because we disabled the matrix shit. The fucking, like, the different enchanted books and stuff like that for, like, efficiency and shit like that.
Oh yeah, I had to disable to the Apothic enchanting. It's either disable Apothic enchanting or disable Quark oddities, and then honestly Quark oddities fits more for this pack. I love Apotheosis with this pack, but you know.
Yeah. Do we actually have any villagers with like the books and shit?
You're talking clerics?
No, the librarians.
I don't know. I don't have any in this village that I'm at. We all have our own like little trading villages. So.
Okay.
Most of mine, for all my trading, was AE2 stuff.
Yeah.
I need them to do their friggin' meeting. And I'm gonna have to go back in the nether here soon and refill my tanks.
Yeah.
It's kind of odd. I haven't really used much on them. Like, I feel like I don't use them much, but then this is the third time I'm gonna be refilling last day or two. No, I got some more, but didn't get enough that I wanted. And they won't do their meeting. Everybody to the TM center. We'll try and get everyone to do their freaking business. Like, now I got more than 3 villagers here that I can trade with. I should have like 10. This guy is stuck in a wall over here. There's a trapdoor. So damn buggy. It wasn't like, it was like trapped on his own flower bed. Because the flower bed had a trapdoor.
Yeah.
I'm at the point I can probably go move that flawless crystal I have.
Yeah.
But I refuse.
Which I still need to set up my machines and shit over at Infinite Hell.
This guy is getting extremely expensive. 37. I'm much happier with that. I only have 18 emeralds left in that backpack. I've wiped myself out of emeralds there. I really only have... I have less than 5,000 emeralds total.
Yeah.
I still don't know how Clay and Flint is getting into this fucking machine and the sifter.
The only thing I can think of is that it's spraying the items around and the belt is interacting with it.
It's supposed to be pulling off the belt, and this belt is sitting higher than it.
Yeah.
And it has already 1x, like, X point.
Yeah.
remember ever taking the elevator down, but okay. Chase. Okay. I was just making sure it cleared. Didn't clear, I had to like leave it and come back. Name with gold. Chips, so I need to make a couple more of these. It'd help if I ground it out first and then, you know.
Yeah.
I do want to see how many I have total though.
Get so much sync from. Oh, probably those trains.
Where did I get all of this at?
Yeah. Let's see, what do I need? I need to pull my head from betwixt my butt cheeks.
And make something happen.
Yep, instead of just sitting here staring at my create barrel with a little bit of drool coming down my lip.
Yeah, I gotta build something today.
Yeah, it's like, come on, focus. Okay. First, I need stress units.
See, I love this pack. It's so amazing. There's so much to do that you don't know what to do ever.
Yeah. Let's see. I need stress units. What's an easy way to get stress units? Large water wheels. And a small water wheel.
Large water wheels, or steam engines, or diesel generators, or nuclear reactors.
Easier. Do I have enough blaze burners?
If you have blaze burners, just come over and use my shit to make it. It's much more beneficial to get into a blaze burner, or not a blaze burner, but a steam engine earlier than water wheels. Because I feel like water wheels are a pain in the ass. No. What are you looking for?
Netherrack. Just I can quickly botch out a couple of blaze burners.
No. There should be some
bulk.
I have blaze burners in a bag. Pretty sure. I thought I did. Netherrack is just what, haunting basalt?
Yeah, haunting basalt.
I guess we'll just take some of this basalt right here and go down here and throw it in this chest. You'll have some momentarily. I mean, it's safer now that I put that haunting thing there, even though if you stand a little bit too close to it, it scares you. It makes you think that you're dying. Because it gives you slowness and blindness.
Yeah.
but it's much better than accidentally stepping on that iron trap door or the rusty iron trap door and getting sucked into the pit of hell.
True. Just gonna just gonna take them early, you know?
Yeah.
I don't even need that much.
Leave them to go.
In fact, I'm pretty sure this 2 stacks is an overkill.
I'll leave them because I'm gonna need more.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Thing. Grab some iron. Some more. Press. Is this not running at max speed?
What?
The press.
They should be.
Oh, shit,
I think it's because of.
Okay.
I think it's the
My
TPS.
brain just. Yeah, I'm about to say it's like this doesn't feel as like fast. Like it feels like a little bit slower.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a server TPS because you could see the input right here.
Yeah.
You can also see every press and how much it uses kinetic-wise.
Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
Okay, so we don't. Okay. That's enough. I don't want to hear it anymore.
It's enough clanging.
That means I'll need some.
Stream can hear now. Yay. Clank, clank, clank. Most of the time I like to have Discord and everything like showing on stream. So that way if it is something funny does happen, I can like go back and clip the VOD.
Yeah.
Like earlier when you found when you're like I'm like you're like you're over here picking up cobble from my cobble gen, you're like, is that why I've been getting so much cobble?
Yeah.
I could turn around and take that and that VOD, edit it, and just edit like the pop, 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 pop. So much shit popping. Clank, 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 clank.
Also, wait, does that work the way I think it does?
Does what?
I crafted the respirator from thin air. Does that make it so you can just breathe infinitely as long as it has
No.
durability?
No, they have durability.
No? Yeah, as long as you have durability is what I mean, because you can put mending and then breaking on it.
I think they use filters, don't they?
No.
Maybe, then?
It's just an item.
I don't know. I've never played around with it. I thought they used filters.
The amount of air that I have. My back tank. I think it just automatically goes down and just gives you free breathing and its durability. Yeah. I think that's how that works. To take off the backpack. Or not the backpack, the everything. Well, I'm not suffocating. Well, infinite heaven.
What's your Y level at?
How much experience? You suffocate at here. It's a 249.
Yeah.
You fully suffocate here. Yeah.
Takes helmet off, instantly dies.
Yeah. Let's see. I need to make a few more dread lanterns as well. Or dread lamps, not lanterns. Lamps.
Dreadful piece of machinery.
Like, I'd still have the netherite back tank on and stuff. Also because I think the netherite back tank is the only way that you can breathe underwater. Because the respirator doesn't seem to protect against that. It only protects against air.
Back tank is pressurized air.
Yeah. So it still has its uses, definitely.
I honestly really like this AFK script, like mod that they have. It is extremely sensitive though. Like you move your mouse and it can tell that you're not AFK, which is more than other like AFK mods that I've had in the past.
Yeah.
Like he was able to look around. It didn't un-AFK you till you actually physically walked. I'll probably adjust it to make it like a 10-minute thing for you to be inactive for AFK though, because it seems to activate like within a minute.
Yeah. Then let's go back to temp home so I can break some more this shit.
Some more what?
Help.
Ah.
I turn on my backpack.
Yeah, I need an auto kelp farm.
Yeah. decent amount to start out with. Let me turn off my backpack so I don't pick up random shit.
Okay, I honestly really hated the way that this was starting to look when I was inside of it, but when I walk inside, I really like the way this looks. The new area that I was building. Like, I didn't like it looking in, but when you're walking down, it's cool shit.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely, yeah. See all the nice work of the Endermen.
Yes, that's honestly insane. If you, hold on, you want to see their actual work, come over here and fly over here to the left. Look at all the ancient sand.
Yeah.
Just all over here. There's so much. You can literally, there's like 7 of them right here, right fucking now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 10. There's 11, 12. The map, the mini map. Look at the mini map.
Yeah, I am. I swear, in certain playthroughs, it feels like you need to have these automated. Max stack fucking mob torches. Or the fucking big torches. Just to be able to move around.
The amount of fucking Endermen, though, that are over there, like, there's probably at least 2 or 3 stacks of fucking ancient sand above ground over here.
Yeah.
They have been actively mining out underneath of my base.
Yeah.
It's kind of bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's good. I'm happy we don't have the one thing that we have in fucking Greg Tech, dude. But like, if we did, they would cause a structure collapse.
Immediately, yeah.
Just all of a sudden, my base caves in. What the fuck happened? Enderman over there. Yep. Plan succeeded. I don't exactly know what I'm gonna do quite yet. I know I need to do another rebuild the cobble gen over here. Pretty much set on building here for a good minute before I rebuild over my other place. I'm gonna get my train and everything set up before I go over to that place. I do love having the MU system though.
Mm-hmm.
And it's already quantum, so I can use it anywhere and everywhere.
Yeah.
As soon as I got it, like, Hunter's like, oh, I already got mine, I already got a full, like, 8 fucking storage cells or whatever. Like, okay, and I have quantum. I can use mine anywhere. And I have a wireless crafting terminal.
Yeah.
How does that feel? Damn it. No, the Six Flags song is stuck in my head. I don't even think that's originally the Six Flags song, is it?
No.
But that's what they, like, used it.
It's Vengabus by, I can't remember the name of the group, but by them. Technologia.
Those radiant lamps are really cool too.
Yeah.
From Alex's caves.
Yeah. God, I so need to find a villager or something like that with with some kind of efficiency.
If you can just...
I want to be able to instant mine.
Just go and enchant a book. Until you get it.
Yeah.
Once you get an efficiency book, then you can, literally just fucking... Put, like, print them. Duplicate them. With the printer. That's what I have downstairs. Which, that's a cool ass mod too.
Yeah. Let's see. Power. Knockback capacity. Hellfire capacity. What's Hellfire?
Don't know.
Increases damage to the flamethrower. Oh, from Great Stuff in Editions. Unbreaking 3, Layer 3. Returning board. Jobborn returns instantly to the writer's inventory when broken. Okay, well that'd be useful if you had straddle that.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Yeah. Fire aspects, smite. lava wax and quick charge. Impact, negative particle odds. Efficiency 4. Pretty good. Can that be increased at all? Because does it go to up to 5? I can't remember.
What is it? Efficiency?
Efficiency, yeah.
Yeah, it can go up to 5.
That's all, yeah. Oh, can it? Well, yeah, it can go up to 5 with the
If you get it on a book, though, you can print it and then put the books together and then print efficiency 5 books once you get them up to efficiency 5. So you just need to get one efficiency book of any kind.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. I got that. Let's put that in there. Let's throw the rest of these pending books into just this chest. I don't want to crack that many. I'll put it in. We got confused. Just want to print one off. Are we out of experience?
Look at the outside tank.
No. That say still has 59,000 mil buckets. Books in here? Yep, that book is in there.
It's got experience in the tank, right?
Yeah. Cool. There's the book, efficiency 4. Yep, pop that in there. Then when I book over this other chest, it goes down. What's up? Oh, it's probably because of the server. Yeah, it's because of the server. It's because of the server.
Yeah, the server is just not having a good time tonight.
There we go. Efficiency 5. Book. That we can now print several more of.
Yes. One of the reasons why I absolutely love that mod. Very overpowered. Server mad and okay.
Server mad and okay. Ah, now we're at it. Up. Still can't answer my sound. Probably need beacons for that. I already have a beacon.
Yeah, you need beacons really, or you need sufficiency 5, I think, or just get a augment on there, in the apotheosis augment.
Oh yeah, apotheosis augment would do it, but this
A beacon also would do it, but apotheosis I think is better. It's everywhere.
Better, but I don't have the resources for the apotheosis stuff yet, but I do have the resources for the beacon.
You don't have an apotheosis gem?
I mean, I do have a gem, but like, I was saying like I already have all this stuff for a beacon. Can't remember what the range of a beacon is, so.
Like 256, I think, in each direction.
Okay. I can't remember how big the beacon needed to be.
Oh, I'm not sure exactly. Like the base, I think it's like 8x8 or something.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I'll just do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Got rid of.
I have a love-hate relationship with Minecraft yesterday.
Yeah.
Comes to building some things. Like, I don't like building because it's so tedious and everything. I'm so OCD. So it has to look good.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, no, this isn't full tier yet. Okay. It needs one more layer. Do that. Beacons are horrifically expensive for vanilla, aren't they?
Yeah.
Unless you have like an iron farm or something like that, like they're just kind of.
You have to have an iron farm and basically in vanilla to be able to get a beacon.
There we go, haste 2. Now it should be cooking with gasoline.
Hot, 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 too hot, too hot, too hot, too hot, too hot. now this room's changed a decent amount since you've been down here last already. All I've done is outline a floor. I have an Apothec affix that as I mine I get like faster. I mine faster and I get speed.
Yeah.
20% speed boost. And like haste.
Just to be careful with my cloth when doing big mining things like this, because it loses durability a bit too fast even with them breaking. If I'm doing normal instant mining, it's fine. Okay.
Well, that's interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
Hmm.
You can duplicate thorium.
Oh.
All you gotta do is take thorium with water, stone, and clay in a mixing thing, and it gives you 2 thorium as an output.
Oh, shit.
So you can duplicate thorium. So that's how you can power your nuclear reactor.
Okay, shit.
Okay. I know what I want to do now. I need to compact clay, bone meal, and flint. That's a bit of a pain in the ass to try and find space to do that up here. Or I just grab enough of it. But I should have plenty of all 3 of them.
God, I need to get a void upgrade in my backpack. Just for like the just overflow kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's so much fucking water in this goddamn biome. Little tiny fucking bullshit pockets of water, similar to like those bullshit pockets of lava in the nether at optimum mining height for netherite.
That's what I thought, you son of a bitch. You're only gonna give me 1 output, and that's what I want. It's called limestone.
Yes.
I found something out. You can make limestone from Alex's caves.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Bone meal, flint, and clay.
Issues. Great shape too.
It's pretty nice. So I think that'll fit in pretty decent with what I'm doing over there. Maybe.
What was that mod that made it so items glowed on the ground, by the way?
It was the item calling thing or whatever. That was server side only.
Entity culling, that's the fucker. I should know.
No. Leaky or whatever.
Leaky.
Alright, turn around, put your hand right back. Whoa, 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 what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, put me now. Okay, great.
Don't be rough, though. Hey, step out here.
No, sir.
Step out here.
I will not. I am on private property.
I understand.
Something wrong.
Step out here.
Not all neighbors are created equally. The people who live around us can influence how much we like our neighborhood, or in some cases, how much we hate it. Thankfully, the cops are just one call away when neighbors from hell get...
Did you end up getting another blaze burner?
Yeah. I got the blaze burner.
Did you get another one? An extra? By chance?
On the 8th of April 2024, police were called out in response to reports of a woman harassing her neighbors.
I
She
think
was
I
making
have
a
10
ton
in
of
total.
noise and also claiming that a killer was hiding.
But I
inside
thought
her
I had
basement. Compared to some of the other stuff she came up with when cops arrived, that accusation wasn't the craziest.
Who's yelling?
I thought I had an extra blaze burner numbers.
The killer from the Elkhorn bottle.
I just don't want to move that one.
Just hang out here.
Oh, you left the game.
Yeah, let me restart real quick so I can get rid of glowing items.
Jerry, come here.
They're just annoying me with
Are you gonna talk to me? Are you gonna talk to me or not?
No. I want to be left alone. I want no things tied on me, so I gotta put boxes. Lots of you.
Well, if you'd like to have a civil conversation, Jerry, I will talk to you, but I will not be yelled at. I will not talk to you. You're gonna yell at me and swear at me. But I'd be happy to talk to you.
The neighbor from hell, Sherry, had been caught in the act, with officers hearing her. She doesn't seem to think she's doing anything wrong, but if she doesn't calm down, the officers won't be able to even talk to her.
Deputy Vince Piaggi. Vince.
Are you a person?
I think so. I believe so.
A man?
As far as I know.
Come here.
Yep. Do you want to have a conversation? Okay. Take care. So what today, please?
I don't know. I just got home from work. My wife was saying
Just drinking my water, relaxing. getting some sunshine, and comes out, she starts yelling and calling me a fat bitch and all kinds of horrible things. And I just went in the house because I didn't want to confront her. And he got out and said, so anyway, he goes, what's the matter with you?
Every time I run into a little bit of water, I want to slaughter.
Sherry here is clearly delusional, as if it wasn't enough to accuse her neighbors of harboring a murderer in their camper. She even had doubts if the guy was a human being. If there was anyone here that wasn't acting normal, it's definitely her.
Do you guys want to get started?
Yes.
Yes. I'll come back to you. Sherry? Sherry, you're under arrest. If you go in that house, you're going to get charged with resisting. Sherry, you're under arrest. You're under arrest, so either come out or you're getting charged with resisting. Last chance.
Honestly, why is this easier to make?
What?
Industrial iron. You can make pretty much everything you can make that you need in normal crate, your gearboxes and all that, in industrial iron, and all it is basically pressing steel in a basin over a blaze burner. And you can use it in the same spot as your casings, your andesite casings.
Yeah.
And you don't have to go out and collect wood.
Yeah, and sure.
A lot better than she fully does. The cops communicating clearly and telling her exactly what's going to happen if she doesn't cooperate. But this woman just doesn't care.
I did nothing wrong. Oh, you gotta prove it.
And if any of this blows off your property, I'm adding littering, which some of that is, so I'm going to add littering.
Oh, okay.
Because that one's almost on the street. No, not trying to. I'm just informing you because you want to know your rights. I'm giving you all the information. Yeah, I gave you a chance to talk. You didn't want to talk. You're under arrest. Because I put you under arrest when you were outside. Yeah, I advised you were under arrest.
You did not.
I did.
No, I'm not under arrest.
You are under
I
arrest.
did nothing wrong. I am not under arrest.
Okay.
At all. What's wrong? I did nothing wrong. It's not against the law. She comes out and rants and she yells and screams.
How long has she been living here then? Couple years, huh? And she's always consistent like that, or is there anything that sets her off?
Yeah, she attacks them all the time.
Did she go out today, you guys?
No, it's been going around the last couple of years. She sent me 170 text messages in 11 hours.
Oh, jeez. You gave her your number.
Well, that's because I was mowing over there for the owner.
That's a crazy number of messages for anyone to send. And chances are that their contents are just as insane as her ramblings and her insane accusations. The cops have given her more than enough chances to explain herself, but it seems like she wants to learn her lesson the hard way.
You need an ambulance?
Yeah.
Okay. What's hurt?
I will not fight with you guys. I don't want to hurt on you. Come on. I don't want you to hurt on me. Oh, Lord, it's me. Father, you know me. I need them to get away from me. Lord, release me in Jesus' name, amen. I did nothing wrong. You know it, Father.
Unfortunately for Sherry, it was too late for prayers. And to be honest, after everything she's done so far, it's pretty ironic that she's now embracing religion. Based on Logan's behavior, there's a pretty good chance she's either high or drunk. It's either that, or she's just a really terrible neighbor.
It's emotional damages.
Is there anybody outside the house on him?
Yeah. And then they're armed, too. Without weapons. Why do you want to know? You don't want to know. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm going to turn on you. Let me help you out.
Hey, I'm nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's start a conversation. Can I see how much you guys drink now?
Yeah.
Can you just do this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. Hurry up. Hurry up. I want to blow. Let me show you how crazy fuck I am.
It's nice and steady, okay?
Yeah, nice and steady and slow.
After praying out loud and begging God to save her, she then went back to berating and cursing at the cops. She was only making it harder to convince people that she was just an innocent neighbor.
I wanna look at you and spit in your eye. With AIDS. I got AIDS. You know that? I got AIDS.
Doing that.
I got AIDS. I got an immune system problem. I got AIDS. I spit in your eye and you're gonna die. You got it?
I don't want that to happen.
Get one. Get one for all of you. Put some eye shades on too. I got AIDS. Hey, wait. I need my e-cig. Where's my e-cig? What am I doing here?
Hydraulic press.
You want to see my too?
Hydraulic press.
Oh, why?
Yeah. From Dreams and Desires. I'm wondering what it does.
Yeah.
What the difference in it versus the mechanical press. It uses mechanical press in the crafting.
So we do. Oh, so we do have the hydraulic press. I thought we didn't. Yeah, no, it's great. It compressed an entire stack of items at once.
Okay, so you're basically saying to use
bong is a full stack. Yeah.
What's it we use for hydraulics? Water?
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, it is. It is water. You just pump water into it.
Has to have water pumping into it at all times, or?
I think so. Don't quote me on it. It's been a while since I've used it.
Watch your feet behind you for your arms. You gotta slide your back up.
A long while.
But can you just put that in the house or
I hope you know what the Lord is to you. I don't feel good. My heart hurts. I want to go to the hospital right now. I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a heart attack. I can't breathe. 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 I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a heart attack. I'm having a heart attack.
Like that guy in the red jacket said, if she can yell at them, she can breathe. And on top of that, if she's really having a heart attack, the paramedics are right there beside her, loading her into an ambulance, so she was exactly where she needed to be.
My body, my right. My body, my right. No. My body, my right. My body, my right. My body, my right. My body, my right. International rights override all local and federal laws. International human rights. I claim this Geneva Convention. I take a note from here. My body is because I take this note from here. It's called colostrum. And you get it from New Zealand. I didn't say it because I don't have any guns. I don't have any weapons. But you know what? I'm not afraid to use whatever I need to do in order to keep you away from violence. And I don't think that's right. I pray the blood of Jesus for protection over me. In Jesus' name. Amen. Father in heaven, my Lord, I pray the blood of Jesus for protection over me. Jesus' name, amen. I pray the blood of Jesus for protection over me.
Once again, the religious declarations remained futile, and the angels in heaven must have been rolling their eyes listening to it. They charged the woman with disorderly conduct, causing a disturbance, and resisting or obstructing an officer. On June 22nd, 2024, police were called out to a residence due to reports of a dispute between neighbors. It's the second time cops have been called out there, and the homeowner here is not too happy because the cops didn't rectify things the first time.
Hello. Do you have any issues with your neighbor?
Yeah, but thank you so bad. I'm not pissed off. Because we went over there first, and the police came. Nobody came over to knock on the door.
Was that
And 5 minutes later, we back to the listing house. Now, mind you, we don't know from me to him. We all don't know what's problem. He just came out acting crazy, threatening her. She called the police. They said they told her 5 seconds to pull off. About 10 minutes later, as we were standing there, they like, this lady is right there, and we heard smash. He smashed 2 windows.
Okay. How did that one get back?
Yeah, that's him.
According to the complainant, the first time the cops showed up, they didn't even bother to talk to her or knock on the suspect's door. The cops left after a few minutes, and then 10 minutes later, the man busted out their windows.
Hello, gentlemen. what's going on? So, I just got home. So, do you want to talk inside? You don't have to get everything that's going on? Oh, no. Okay. So I just got home. The guy on the left had a 9mm. He had rubber gloves on, had a silencer on it. You can see the bullet hole through there. I don't know what's going on. Listen, also, okay, can you show me inside? Yeah, I'm just trying to do. Freedom, book me. Freedom, book. Why are you holding guns out? Why are you wild? Okay, then you can't say there's a hole. Double check. I can see that. Okay, alright.
This guy's gonna have a tough time pressing charges if he's unwilling to let the cops see his evidence. Without that, the cops only have his word to go on. It's pretty clear there's a lot of tension between these neighbors, so the real question is who's really at fault and what crimes were actually committed.
I just got home from my house, and my window busted out outside to see what was going on, and they pulled a pistol on me. This is private property. All of this. They're not supposed to be my property. What broke your window? So, that's what can I look or no? Okay, but what broke your window? Because if it came from outside, it'd be inside your house. So can I look? You can enter the foyer no other. Okay. I'm gonna put a restraining order on everyone in the household as well. I don't feel safe. So, I'm not doing the type of custody or anything like that. Okay, so assuming that rock is not normally inside? No, it's not. Okay, so if you're a rock. Okay.
That rock seems like pretty damning evidence, but with no witnesses to back the claim up, there's no way of knowing what actually happened. For all the cops know, he might have thrown the rock through his own window to frame his neighbors. Meanwhile, things outside were getting heated.
I need all these vehicles off my premises. Stay alive! You don't go fucking windows! What the hell? Why are you irate? You seem like you need mental health assistance. You okay? You need mental health assistance. Okay, just ignore it. Just ignore it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
You need to make sure you check my backpack occasionally to make sure I'm not running out of experience. Half so fast and learning everything.
Alrighty. I need to stop stepping on that before I end up getting teleported.
Innocent or not, it's clear this guy gets a kick out of antagonizing his neighbors, and he's not afraid to do it right in front of the cops. The cops even had to tell the victims to just ignore him, which is a pretty big ask, considering he's shouting across at them.
How did the
Oh, honestly, I should be able to just... It's not really a good way I can. Plus... Snag that right there, bring that. Honestly, not terrible. Not the greatest, but not the worst. It's getting lava. When I'm using 70% of almost over a $250,000.
Even the cop
Yeah.
agrees that this
Yeah.
unruly neighbors
A lot.
tried to provoke them. Neither of the neighbors had security cameras, so the cops asked other community members what they saw.
Did you guys see what happened? Went on over there?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you see?
They just walked over to knock on the door because some lady came to ask me, what was that in the house? And I was like, I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm sitting right there. My nephew's and nieces here, we all sit go out the basic store.
It's only doing one at a time. When I thought you lied.
What?
It's only doing one at a time.
Should be able to do 2 full stacks.
It only do one at a time.
Depot?
No, it's in a basin. Has to be in a basin for what I'm doing.
And that might just be the a crafting conflict because of those full stacks of whatever you're pressing things. You might just need to add that to Craft Tweaker because it just might not detect it as an actual proper input method.
No.
Did you see them break windows or anything?
Oh no, we saw them come out from the back and they're like 2 big studs. Where they went to
This neighbor's statement is pretty damning for the suspect because as it turns
I don't really know how to fuck with Craft Tweaker all too much.
didn't specifically see him smash the windows. They saw him come out of the house, heard the windows break, and then saw the man going back inside.
Turn on big and run back. Whoa, 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 what's going on? 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 Don't hurt me. Why are you in the house? Stop. Why are you in the house? Put it against the wall. No, don't hurt me. What are you guys doing? Why are you stop? You are under arrest. Stop. You're under arrest.
Probably also need to craft more bread here in a bit because maybe that's some toast. Because I had about 300 and now I'm sitting at 256, so it's not too bad. Thankfully the hunger is reduced on the server. The vein miner.
Yeah, I turned that off. Or turned that down. Not off.
Yeah. Despite the fact that multiple
It's relatively low.
the man kept feigning innocence until the end.
Oh, the server
He was
isn't
charged
wanting to
with 2
feed
counts
me.
of
It's like
criminal
it's
damage,
waiting
as well as
until I'm
resisting
done, and then it's
arrest
like, oh yeah,
and
now we
obstructing
feed you.
official business. On the 12th of June, 2020,
You're starving.
Called to a residence after reports of a woman behaving strangely around children. Police take all reports seriously, but they're doubly concerned when kids are involved.
Ma'am, can you step out here and talk to me, please?
Oh my God, this is fun. Are you serious?
Can you come out here and talk to me? Ma'am.
Oh yeah. It does whole iron like stacks.
Stop.
Yeah.
Can you hold that door open, ma'am? Because I got more officers coming. Stop. Stop.
Which is nice. But
Just
doesn't
get
work in the
that you returned.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean it's still making the thing, it just doesn't do the whole stack.
Yeah. Sadly.
It's pretty clear this woman's on something, but it's still uncertain whether it's alcohol or drugs. Either way, she shouldn't be around kids when she's acting like this. Also, she really hasn't done herself any favors by resisting arrest. And ultimately, she just ended up getting hurt.
My finger is so cold. God, it's so no.
Just, you need to settle down just a little bit.
You need to hospital. My finger's cut.
Okay. Do you need rescue?
Oh my God.
It's probably good because you put it in my mouth.
No,
Yeah.
I keep on accidentally flying towards the edge of this area that I'm clearing and falling just over the side, and then which the backpack won't work because I can't find it this high.
How much have you drink today?
Jetpack.
It's in your mouth. Okay. Well, we can go get a bottle. Put it down.
I'm just over here pressing an ungodly amount of industrial iron now.
Clear what she'll be charged with.
Yeah.
Cops do have a case for resisting arrest. They could also charge her with public intoxication, as well as some other potential charges, depending on just what she did to disturb the kids.
This is your first time. Okay. Okay. So when I asked you a Shay, you said that's not your name.
I said that's not.
Rotate towards me.
No, pick me up. Take me up.
Time to do that, okay? Okay, then we'll rotate together. Turn around. Bring your knees up to your stomach. 1, 2, 3. Stand. Good. Let go. Relax your hands. Whatever is in your hand, you need to relax. You need rest to come over and check you out. You guys on the
God, that might be the creepiest thing I've ever heard.
Cops
in my
take the
life.
suspect, Shay, to their vehicle. A female officer searches her to make sure she's not carrying any weapons.
We're still
She's
on
wearing a
call,
mouth
but
guard,
she's
so
asleep,
they make her
right?
spit it out
Mhm.
before taking her to jail.
And all of a sudden, from her mic, all I hear is, "What's your
What?
Yeah, maybe this one.
It's just like,
She's calling it a curse, bro.
yeah, I doubt it.
Might have to put hand sanitizer in my mouth. She swatted me. I got like a handful of hands in my mouth.
Doesn't look like their rotation either.
Where's your car parked at? On the front? Yeah.
She was sitting on that guy's car, which I don't know why she was sitting on his car and stuff.
I like the look of that.
And have you looked at the cars?
No, I haven't gone outside first.
I like that a lot.
Who is she to you?
She, there was a guy that we were.
Enderman, I already cleared this floor and you came and placed a piece of sand down. You have to die. I cleared this floor once.
It turns out that at some point, they were dating the same guy. The cops then checked the damage Shay did to the woman's car.
Oh, right here, this is all messed up. Looks like somebody kicked it. Looks like a boot print. Yeah. Damage to license plate.
It's actually totally messed up off the edge of it.
Is there any?
Not a lot.
Yeah, the license plate back. Yeah. Is there any damage to the car? She's in the back of that. No, you can see where her footprint is, but there's no. You can come out.
Sitting here like, why am I not getting industrial iron? Is because I hooked up the output into the input of the sophisticated storage, and that has to output via the filter. There's my 300 fucking some industrial iron.
Yeah, I don't think she knew any of the kids. She was like all up in their face, and their apartment. She could walk away from the side, grabbed her.
Shay was taken to jail and charged with probation violation, resisting or obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct,